off. I don't know why I was connecting to that. Hello? Hopefully we're live. Welcome, Jeff. Hopefully we're live. Alright, I'm gonna give everyone a chance to join in. I actually need to make a quick phone call real quick while we're waiting for everyone to hop in who's gonna probably make it tonight.
What?
Hey, whenever you get a chance, I need some Pepsi.
What Pepsi you buy?
I'm still sleeping.
Bye.
Bye. Alright. Let's wait and let's see if everyone gets a chance to join in tonight. Also, welcome everyone. I have discovered something grand last night, although might have a weird issue with what it does to my controller. I've also learned something very disturbing. Which means I'm going to have to buy me another PS5 controller in January. Because I know it can't be the analog stick, because it happened in a matter of like less than a night, and I didn't really use it at all. Last night it didn't get tossed around on weirdly or all that, or dropped. So, I think, and I wouldn't doubt this, to be fair, wouldn't put it past them. I think the what they call it, the little software they put in, my brain's a little, can't remember the word right now, but the software they put in controls, for anyone who doesn't know, like the programming that's put in these little controls and like how they sync and how they recognize like their own devices and all that. Even though they're compatible with PC, don't get me wrong, I think certain programs, when you try to connect it to it, it messes with that little inner programming. So now I've developed an unusual stick drift that came out of nowhere. It was no sign of it in the other games. Like, I've not seen any weirdness in any of the games we've played thus far on console that's not been on PC until now, and it's a little concerning because it's pretty radical when it kicks in. So we'll have to see what we do going forward. Now, we'll be able to do anything this month for that, but or at least not easily. So we'll end up having to see kind of how I end up having to kind of play that and see what's going to go on. So, but I want to say thank you to chat and to everyone joining in tonight. If everyone gets to join in, if for some reason we're going to give this a little bit, I want to start this tonight. But if for some reason no one joins up in a little bit, we'll probably end up canceling the stream just in case if no one ends up showing up. But Pepsi, I said. Welcome. Hello, Farzia. Welcome.
Better way to say that.
Welcome, Farzia. Hello. Let's see where. with Total War 40K News. What's up? Welcome, welcome. They might have confirmed space battles. Oh, really? I heard something about that. Haven't watched. Apparently Lionheart did a big breakdown on things. I agree with him on some of the things. I do think that other things, it seems, I mean, it makes sense because they have, I mean, even with it being a new engine, certain things are going to have to be kind of spliced in order for it to work properly. But I think, I still think this is going to be great. I think this is going to be the greatest Total War so far. Unless some bar like bugs, like crashes and things that could go wrong there. Bar that. I think this is going to be pretty great.
I can't wait till somebody else sends that tone. They'll be walking out.
Okay, Mom. Sorry, chat. I live with someone who doesn't think about anyone but their own self. Sorry about that. They want everyone out there. The best way for y'all to know it, I live with a Karen. They want the space worshipped, but you know, they don't care about anyone else's. But anyways, sorry about that. Let's see. Paraded on balance fleet engagement like Battlefleet, or else a lot of players will get railroaded in PvP. I think so too, but I don't think it'll play like that. Could be wrong. Have we seen any actual like footage of it yet, or are we just what they've said, like probably like announcement wise? Because I do think Battlefleet was a little bit haphazard. It's not like it's a bad game, but I do think that. I also think here's one thing I will agree with Lionheart on that I briefly got to see in his. The only thing that concerns me is them trying to overstep certain things and trying to push it so hard that they can't do it, right? And it ends up causing problems. And then it kills the game in a different way, even though the game itself is good. That's my only biggest concern right now. It's like hearing that, like, what is going to be the balance of the space engagement? Also, how do you keep space engagement? And here's the biggest thing. This is the question, the first question that comes to my mind. In a galactic campaign type of setting, how do you keep it from boiling down to nothing but space battles? Like, how do you keep players from just figuring out a way to never let anyone land on a planet whatsoever? And it just boils down to permanently being, like Farseer said, Battlefleet Gothic Armada 3, basically. And that's where I almost wonder if they did. This is why part of me almost wonders if they just shouldn't do space battles, as fun as that would be. I think it'd be more interesting that the ships are more like chess pieces that move armies around, kind of like garrisons and stuff. And that they offer like attacks and things you can do in orbit and over planets and things like that. But having straight up space battles, it sounds fun on paper, but with the fact that Total War has always been a more of a multi-unit ground-based game, that's a bit concerning. But we'll see. You can't just like Empire at War. Let's see. So it's like, so this is why I'm like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how they do it. If they execute it right, it'll be great. Like I said, it's one of those things that if you do it right, that's going to be icing on the cake. That game will become complete and utter success. And it's like But yeah, it becomes a complete and other success. But however, the opposite spectrum of that is if they push it too hard and it ends up getting in the way of the core gameplay, that is the Galactic Conquest style of game that they're already kind of showing. I do think that's going to be a problem, but we'll see. It'll be an interesting one. So it'll be an interesting to see how they balance it versus what they're going to do with it, how intuitive. Because if they make it fast, here's another thing. If space battles are almost like let's say that they make it almost like a flavoring or an accent, where so like losing a space battle doesn't mean necessarily you lose your fleet, because that's another thing. What if someone cuts you off, takes out your entire fleet, and there goes everything you had for invasions? Stellaris even has this to a certain extent, but that's because it's meant for space battles only. There is no ground battles, so that makes sense for that game. But the same principle applies that, okay, it's hard to make a space strategy and a ground strategy exist in the same space, because there's a ton of stuff, especially in PvP. PvE, you could probably make this work better, but in PvP, you have to take in consideration the player mentalities, the different crazy things people will do, both good and bad, and it's like, so this can create some really strange things. So I don't know, we'll see. I think you need your fleets to move troops, that's what I'm saying. So if, let's say, they can die, that means if the fleet can be damaged to the point where you lose all those troops, you're kind of dead in the water until all those troops are replenished. And with the way that a galactic supremacy works, that could kill you in a heartbeat. That could end it faster than a Stellaris mess up, which once again means you never even got a chance to do ground battles, so what's the point? So I think what it should be is that losing a battle with your fleet doesn't mean you lose the fleet, but maybe it puts it at a disadvantage. So let's say there's two fleets over the same planet, and they first fight each other. Whoever wins gets an advantage on the ground of some sort. Maybe an extra skill from the ship, like a stratagem they can call in. That would be kind of cool. That would at least now, it's not detrimental to lose or win the space battles, but it adds a nice flavoring to trying to get a hands up early in the battle kind of thing. You see what I mean? Like, I think that would be really good if they did it that way. What's stopping them from blockading all your planets while your elite troops move with? And that's another thing, right? That's why I wonder if, I'm hoping, or at least, they've thought about, this needs to be an afterthought. Space battles don't need to be the prime example. Not for this game. This needs to be like, oh, maybe it gives an advantage, or maybe the space battles only happen above worlds. It's another way to lock it in, too. Space battles only happen above worlds, and then above those worlds, like I said, whoever wins, they get a small advantage down on the ground, because their ships won out and have orbit control primarily. But it shouldn't cause no huge detriment, I don't think. I don't know. We'll see how they play it. We'll see how they play it. I am very, very excited, though, either way, for Total War Warhammer 40k. I think it's going to be a good game, no matter what. It just might hit some blockades it's not expecting. Literally. Remember, this is CA's first real attempt at this, so we have to give them a little bit of understanding in this. Like, for most of the time I wouldn't do that, but with how much, like, risk they're taking with this, I'm completely being a lot more soft-hearted on this one. Just because I think it can succeed, it just needs to keep the pace. So, if they make it like Empire at War, rip ground-only players. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't think they can do that. Because Empire at War was able to do that stuff as well. Like you said, you can easily just stop everything into space battles and you'll never hardly see a ground battle. Ironically, one could argue people preferred to do space battles in Empire at War. So they kind of graduated to it. So if they make it too good, that's also another thing. If they make space battles better than ground battles by even a slight margin, that's also going to create that narrative. So I do think they need to make sure space battles are secondhand. They do not need to be the primary way of capturing or doing anything. Heck, another thing could be, here's a good one too. Let's say you get intercepted by a ship. Maybe the worst thing it'll do to your fleet is your fleet can't move for like a whole turn. You see what I mean? Like if it loses, it gets trapped for a turn, giving the enemy a head start by a turn or something like that. Those kinds of things would make it more usable, but not detrimental to actually how progress proceeds. I have a feeling Total War 40K is going to be a huge talking subject for quite a while going forward until it comes out. Now that it's finally a real thing. So. But, alright, let's go ahead and play. Hold on, wait, let me check something. Unlimited hacking attempts. Ooh, there's QuickTime events. We're going to screw that up at least once. We'll turn subtitles on. Speaker names on. Subtitle per character. Per character. Animation on. Background. I don't know what background is. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, so there is a licensed there is licensed music in this apparently. Didn't know that. The other two I don't care about. We're definitely not turning on no visual censorship or profanity censorship. But that top one I might have to turn on. This one, see, it's funny. These do not scare me as a YouTuber. This one utterly scares me. We'll give it one episode. If it hits me with the claim train, because the worst that's gonna happen on the first episode is it's gonna get claimed by whatever artist claims it in the background from the music, which is fine. I completely agree to that. That's fine. Not much I can do about it anyways. But I'm gonna leave that for the moment. Remote Analyticals address there. I'm taking my data, chat. Extras. Art of Dispatch, which I don't have the deluxe edition, so not like I could do that. Comic book, don't have that. Got Sonar and Maloba. Choice stats, so there's stats for choices that are made in the game. Turn it on, don't take any chances. I mean, I can, if y'all don't care about that. Does anyone care about the music being probably subpar? I don't even know what music it even is. Will it tell me? Ampus? I don't know who that is. Hello, Artnott. How's your day been? Doing good. Chat, take a vote. Do we take the chance to see if the music's worth it on the... That's also why I check to see if I let it happen usually. To see if the music's worth keeping in. Because I do this with some JRPGs since for some reason Japan's pretty hardcore with that sometimes. When it comes to claiming. Nothing will happen to my channel as long as I don't fight the claim. Just means if I was monetized, I wouldn't make no money on the video. It's not like I make money on the video anyways. So, It's like as much as I love my YouTube channel and I love meeting all you guys, and it's helped me a lot over what I've been trying to do and get things going on my own personal life and other things. Yeah, sadly YouTube has never gotten strong enough for me to make any money from it anyway, so it's not like I do. So that's why I don't necessarily worry about it as much. So Farseer says replace it. What do you think, Sealy? Keep it or keep it for the first episode, see how it sounds, or replace it? What Farseer said? Alright, then I'll turn it on. Replace music on. Replace licensed music on, yes. Nothing else needs to be turned on. Alright, let's do this. I probably am somewhat going to screw this up the first time. There's a certain, as I said before, much like with Baldur's Gate, there's a certain character. I don't understand what background means. Oh, no, I'll leave it like that. Turn on, so prevent visual, turn on the censor visuals, just nudity. Turn on the censor audio and subtitles, prevent it. Nope, we're going full, like I said, this is full to the wall. Replace licensed music on now. Interactive? Cinematic, ooh. Ooh, do I want... Okay, vote now, chat. Do we want QuickTime events? Or do we want to just enjoy the cinematicness of it? Wait, oh, by the way, there's 3 cafes in the Uma Club now. Oh, great. If you're expecting me to vote for Invisible Lady, you'll be very disappointed. What? Invisible Lady? No. We're not going for Invisigal. What? No. Although I have seen a lot of popularity with her for some reason. I get the allure, but I'm like, nah. There's a much better choice. The third cafe is Farseer, also QTEs. Okay, so Sealy says QTEs. What do you think, Farseer? Interactive or just watch and enjoy the cinematics? The blonde is better. I agree with that. That's not who we're going for either. But I do agree compared to Invisigal, the blonde is definitely better. I forget her name, sadly, but she's definitely better. Ooh. Right, it's half and half. Where's Tam King when I need him to break the vote? Although with a game like this, cinematic would be a little bit more enjoyable for the Blonde Blazer. Yeah, there it is. Blonde Blazer, I think. Yeah. Sit back and relax, hides QuickTime events. Interactive, be a part of the action, includes QuickTime events. You know what's funny? I wonder if... So I'm going to say something right now. I would go with this one only if the QTEs are not just during the fighting action. If you get my drift. I want to give me some like God of War interactivity. It's like, then we'll do QT. By the way, Celia, I forgot to mention this one thing the Eldar have over the tower. since it's an even, and there's no one to break the tie, I'm gonna go cinematic. I kind of want to just sit back and chill with this game more, and it be just more about the choices. If it ends up being too boring and we need some interactivity, and it ends up being like, okay, I thought it would be a little bit more interactive than that with this game, then we might change it. But you have to stoop. You have to stop to shoot it. You have to stoop to shoot. I'm going mad. Alright, confirm. We'll see how interactive or non-interactive this ends up being. A game by Ad Hoc Studio. Can't remember if the ratio is in full screen or not. Some things I don't know if they are. Keep seeing that background pop up.
Obviously, I love him. He's my dad. What does that mean? Just say what you want to say.
It's just, when you add obviously, it feels a little less obvious. So, I'll ask again. How do you really feel about your father? It's as if maybe it's a little more complicated.
Didn't know him well. I love my dad. He's gone.
It's completely understandable.
Didn't know him well.
Didn't really know him well. He wasn't around much.
Well, you're gonna see him even less now, because he's dead.
Oh wow.
Just so sensitive. Listen, if I didn't love him, we wouldn't be here, right?
I'm
We don't
bleeding.
have to get into it.
Nope, we're in it now. Why would I be trying to find
Oh,
a man who
doggo.
killed him if I didn't love him?
You
Why
don't
would I
need
be
that.
doing
The
it?
blood is bad for you.
Yeah.
Vampire doggo.
Thought I was getting emotionally snotty.
No, it's probably from when I kicked you in the face.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. So, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna hang you off the side of this building, and you're gonna tell me where Shroud is, or I'm going to drop you to your death.
Oh.
Come on, I thought we were having a breakthrough.
Hey, we did. You know, being a real piece of shit, pretty easy to talk
I
to,
love
but
this.
the only breakthrough I need right now is the location of Shroud.
I'm not telling you shit, you fucking loser!
See, this is more like how I thought this would be.
I hope Shroud kills you just like he killed your father. I hope he fucking spanks your little daddy as you bitch ass to death, you hear me? Ugh. Are we outside?
Windy up here.
Are we outside?
We're outside.
No
Mm.
telling where you've been.
Smells like outside smells. Wait,
I have neighbors. Use your insight voice. Just tell me where Shroud is.
Okay. Steel mill, Llewellyn Steelworks, okay? Fuck.
You sure about that?
Yes, please. That's all I know.
Stop screaming. God damn it.
Help! Help!
Hey. I will pull you up if you quiet the fuck down.
Help!
Let him drop, pull him back. Nah.
Sure, if you want something to scream about, I'll give you something to scream about.
No!
Anyways.
You piece of shit!
Hey, I ruined a perfectly good mattress to make sure you didn't die, okay? You're welcome.
To be honest, I was winging it with tanks and DPS. What happened? Did you try integrated strategies in Arknight yet? Arknight? Oh, is there like an early access to that, by the way, or is there a way to get into that? Because I would love to do Arknight Enfield sooner, but I don't know if my computer can do it. If there's a way to get on the console side. Oh yeah. Now you also find out why I kind of like this main character, because ironically, if I had any type of ways to do like a superhero in real life, my only option because of robotics and AI would be Tony, or a Tony-like character. So keep that in mind. Because that mode can be stupid annoying if you get horrible events. I was gonna tell you to hold up on that mode because you need like a solid squad for it. Bam! He's also got a little hint of like, if you really think about it, Batman with that, with how skilled. Like, look at that. Oh. See, I wonder if I would have had to do that if this had QTEs. Right there. So that one would have been a QTE. I see. We might turn them back on for the next episode, and I get caught back up the same spot because I doubt we'll make it that far tonight. Oh, okay.
Time to finish this.
E. Input code. Oh.
Well, shit.
Yeah, my bad. I hit the wrong way.
Fuck yeah. All right, next one.
Wait, how do... Oh, it must switch. Ah.
Just one more.
Practice my hell diver skills.
And swish. All right, got it.
R2? Oh, I can just hold left. Right? Wait. Oh, I had to drag down. Location data extract. See, part of me wonders if some of the events can't happen though, right? I wonder if there's a way to screw that up and fall. If I didn't do the QTE right with that soldier. So now I wonder if they need to be on. Well, I guess we'll see. Yeah, it's
Hey,
over,
can
Shroud.
I get a copy of that video when we're through here? Because it's over, Shroud. And it would be nice to watch that back at a different angle.
Oh no, it's over, Shroud.
That's not Shroud.
All this build up, face to face with your father's killer, and you come in here with that lame shit.
Where the fuck is Shroud?
He'll be here in a bit. Oh hey,
He'll be here in a bit.
I asked him about your dad. Fun little tidbit. He was very well hydrated. Turns out right after Shroud shot him in the chest, your dad pissed his pants. Bet you didn't know that, huh? So after that bullet tore through his insides, he still had enough time to know how absolutely fucked he was. Just pissed himself like a little bitch. It was like so much piss. Because your dad
That
was
one.
wearing shorts, so
Hey.
it just kept...
I get it.
This game is great.
Starting to think I didn't need to waste a perfectly good mattress to break her fall.
Right?
Good. I assumed that cum stain thing was already in the dumpster.
Can we just skip to the part where you reveal your
Shit superpower so we can fight for real army.
Yeah. That's why I kicked him. We're a zombie.
Cool dick. So. Cool name.
You can call me toxic.
Bro, that works on so many levels for you.
Yeah, no shit. That's the point! Shroud's augments are pretty good when normies like you use them. When you put those powers, fucking chef's kiss.
Yeah, see that? I don't know. Part of me is like, I kind of want to see it, turn them on just to see if I can, if there's a failure option eventually. Oh shit! Oh! That is some strategy. Getting glass there was not a very good cut. You thought. Guys, it's kind of like that situation when they're all shooting at Joe and he's like, really? Do you really think this is doing anything? Now that one, okay, I'll give you that one. Oh, okay, where'd he come from? They have their own, like, superhero, villain squad. There's the... Oh! Oh! Also, I see where this is gonna, what this is gonna be. So I already can see, because I didn't spoil everything, like the plot and stuff, I already see what this is gonna be about. This is gonna be about, like, the fact, you know, we came in here by ourselves. Now, as badass as this suit is turning out to be, that was stupid. Although, man, you gotta give him credit, though. Man, he's beating this toxic, making dude tasks. Oh! I thought I was gonna get a choice. He's like, just done. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Oh no, it's the blob! But the human version! Oh, he's still alive, of course he is. Too simple. Oh no! Oh yeah, that's bad. Ooh.
Shields. I said 40%, but Boss Man says you're down to 28. And he is not wrong about this thing. Good
Kind of
news,
strange
buddy.
he knows that much.
Tom says he just wants the Astral Pulse, which we all know isn't really yours anyway.
System check. Calculate the damage per second hitting shields. Then tell me how many seconds I need to divert astral pulse energy to rocket boosters.
12.89 seconds of damage before critical.
Oh hey, Boss Man says if you're planning on diverting pulse power to the boosters, it won't work. This is a limited time offer, dude. What's up? You were
Ignore
so
him.
fucking talkative earlier. I'm just the messenger here. You said you're not calculating that shit with stuff in your leg, dumbass.
Fuck it.
Oh, this is what's gonna hurt us. He's gonna. This is what's gonna cripple us, isn't it? It's gonna rip my legs off.
All go to the left. Now get out of there, bitch.
That's gonna suck.
on!
No, maybe not. I thought I was gonna rip the robot in half. I do like that character. I'm calling it now. That's our dad. Our dad's not really dead, and that's our dad. Oh shit. Oh, wow. You think I would have checked for this? Boo! Dispatch. Good opening. This game is, for as far as like more of a narrative game, they did a fantastic job with the animation. That was like anime level fighting scene.
It was just over 4 months ago that images like this were recorded across the Southland. Videos flooded social media and our newsroom, showing what many thought to be the death of Mecha Man.
Again.
For nearly 50 years,
Oh,
Mecha Man has
so
been
his dad must have been the original Mecha Man.
built by an ordinary civilian with no superpowers. This first suit was dubbed by some fans as Mecha Man Prime. 3 generations of pilots. Their identity
Guarantee you that's what we're fighting at the end.
everything to protect this community, including their lives. After the tragic passing of Prime, the next Mecha Man, known as Astro, teamed up with a star-studded superhero group known as the
So that was our
Brave
father,
Brigade,
I assume.
leading to an unprecedented period of peace in the Southland. After years of loyal
Cool-
service,
cool-looking team
tragedy
even he
struck
had.
again when Shroud, a former Brave Brigade member turned villain, killed the pilot of Mecha Man in cold
But look, even Shroud has the same mustache as my dad does. You gonna tell me that no one noticed that?
A bulwark against organized crime in the greater Los Angeles area. Until today. Earlier today, Mecha Man broke his silence and addressed the media.
There's been a lot of speculation about my health and the state of the Mecha Man suit, and I'm here to put that speculation to rest. The suit has been damaged beyond my ability to repair, so I will be stepping back from superhero work, effective immediately.
Does this mean you're finished?
Can you repair your suit?
Next for Mega Man.
He just said no.
Career
You
is
don't
over.
know.
Ashley, what you heard?
One at a time, please.
Ashley Rhinus, San Pedro Daily. Do you have anything to say to your fans? Public outpouring, the vigils. A lot of them were worried you wouldn't wake up.
I just want to say thank you for the support. I hope to be worthy of it. Next question.
Chris Stratton, Torrance Tribune. Does this mean you're retiring as Mecha Man? Word on the street is you're donezo.
Are you 100 years old? Why are you talking like that?
Question, buddy boy. Are you retiring? My readers need the skinny, and I aim to deliver. Let's get it on the record.
Pretty much.
Well, I don't have a suit and I don't have any superpowers, so yeah, short of a miracle, pretty much.
It's pretty much the same as definitively.
Pretty much is the same as pretty much, buddy boy. All right, just one more, please. I gotta get back to, just one more. Preferably someone from the Century.
Charles Kingsley, South Bay Signal. So, Shroud kills your father, goes to jail 15 years, breaks out, and immediately dupes you into a trap where he destroys the Mecha Man suit and puts you in a coma for months.
I didn't hear a question.
Two-part. First, why didn't Shroud kill you? You haven't been conscious for months. It'd be easy money taking you out.
Okay, Shroud wanted the Astral Pulse
He's
and
my dad.
Mecha Man gone. He got both. I'm not sure I mattered much.
Right, you're unimportant. Which leads me to my next question. Most heroes avenge their family. You did the opposite. You killed their legacy. How disappointed would your dad be if he were here right now?
Wow.
Your father, your grandfather, they must be rolling over in their
Yes, sir.
graves.
Don't leave, don't
I
attack.
think he'd be proud, because I'm alive. Which, as you so sensitively pointed out, he isn't. I think he knows that I sacrificed everything and that I did my best. Being Mecha Man, protecting my community, was the greatest honor I'll ever have. Now I have to live knowing that. Thank you for coming.
Up next, is Mecha Man a Mecha quitter?
Wow! Alright, well, I don't feel it there, but I was like, wow, it's a good pun, but terrible. Is Mecha Man a Mecha quitter? Oh wow, hi guys. Wow, that's how you know crime's bad. They're like, sir, hello good citizen friend on the street, don't mind us. Put it down and leave. That's pretty disrespectful. I was watching that.
Assholes. Yeah, all you assholes. I was fucking watching that.
Hey, who you calling assholes, asshole?
I'll handle this idiot. Keep loading. We're out of here in 30. And who the fuck are you?
Yeah, you. Go no fucking hobo ranger? Who the fuck are you?
So,
I'm
Mecha
Man.
Man. That's what I meant to clear.
Man. That's Mecha Man.
I'm Mecha Man, dipshit. Okay, that's my suit.
Wow, you're gonna be wishing you had it right now.
Whatever the case, I'm enough to deal with a pack of fucking Skittles idiots like you.
God damn it. Look, you're hurt. You're not thinking straight. You don't want to fight someone who knows which
Punch to the
end
right.
punch is coming from.
Ah, shit. I mean, left wouldn't have made sense. I mean, it would have caught him off guard, but it hurt me too. I mean, we're not gonna win this with him being injured fully. Oh. But I thought so. This is where we're gonna meet Blazer, right? And seeing the fact it flies. Yep. that lighting angle.
He landed on the roof, right?
Ah, well, who cares?
Hi, I'm Blonde Blazer. I work over.
It should
at
be like
Superior
that though. It's that one phrase.
Hey,
What they want to see is in the hero's success, but their fall. Exactly.
Famous.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm just a corporate hero for hire. You're the real deal. You're the famous one.
Right, I don't think infamous is the same as famous, but...
Oh God, your arm.
Oh yeah, that's gross.
You look like some kind of mime DJ. Let me see it. I'll help you. Usually dislocates the other way.
Okay, but have you done this before? Because maybe... Ow! Ow! Okay. Wow, that's okay. Thank you.
One of them is on that roof. You look like you could use a drink.
What makes you say that?
I love this game already. I'm not gonna lie, like I would love an action RPG game version of this game too, like one where you're actually able to run around too.
Sorry.
I don't know what I meant, but you know what? It should have been that.
I'm a little buzzed. I don't like jokes like that. I think Vizzy's rubbing off on me.
Who?
Someone I work with. It's...
Vizzy isn't Vizzy guy.
Yeah.
That?
You don't know her. That seems really, really, really pressing to say rough day.
It's fine. Don't worry about keeping up. Something to do with the powers. It takes a lot for me to feel anything.
What a sad sentence.
Hey, you should give yourself more credit to do what you did for as long as you did, especially without superpowers.
Not true. What do you call this?
I can fix that one for you too.
No thanks, I like this one.
Thank you. So, how did you afford all that? You must have spent hundreds of thousands.
Millions. So you'll understand when the check comes.
You're serious? Millions.
Yeah, I basically burned through my entire inheritance keeping me going. The last couple of years have just been duct tape and sheer determination.
Why did you do it?
You what?
Sacrifice everything to be a superhero to the point of financial...
Ruin?
I was gonna say hardship, but ruin was the first word that came to mind, yeah. You must be completely broke at this point.
No.
I don't know. I guess I just like helping people.
So, are you drunk yet or what?
Yeah, I should probably switch into water.
Good, because I was hoping, after some drinks to loosen you up, I could learn a little more about you. And, if all that went well, present you with a proposition.
Well, I barely know you, Blazer. No, I'm just kidding.
Proposition?
No, it's probably to join
I'm
the
just
thing.
trying to figure out if this is a fit or not, you know?
Hopefully
It's just
nothing.
a matter of picking the right moment.
Sounds intriguing.
Well, I have to say, Blazer, that does sound intriguing.
That's actually...
Oh!
God, this is like pure alcohol.
It's not like alcohol, it is alcohol. I know because you spit it directly into my
God dang, dude.
That's water. That, see? How
See, it was a smooth line, but he screwed up the delivery. Also, how do
Actually,
you
I
grab the
usually
wrong
just drink it
glass?
straight from the bottle, but I thought that would be embarrassing. I'm gonna go clean up.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. I will be right back.
What are you doing?
Hey, bitch!
Oh, there's Flambe.
Hey, talking to you, bitch.
Talking to me. Yeah.
Alright, just so you know, I only turned around because someone yelled, not because I'm a bitch or anything.
Don't you watch the news? This is a superhero bar.
Oh, wow, are you a superhero? That's so cool. Is this your power? You're like, tell people obvious shit guy?
Are you really going to act like you don't remember me?
Wait, it's coming back to me. Hold on. Yep, it's coming back to me.
Doctor, don't Mr.
Oh,
Wet. Sunglasses at night,
wait.
guy.
Oh, I know it. You are sunglasses indoors at night, guy. Your superpower is that you're able to let everyone know in the room that you're a douchebag, because you should literally never do that unless you're at the final table of the World Series of Poker. But even then, if you win, you're still a fucking loser.
Wow.
Sorry. Choked on my spit.
No, I'm a bitch. I control the fire.
The fire?
And the flame. And my skin does not burn. I am Flambe. And you...
Wait, oh shit, I do remember you. You're that shitty villain I busted up.
Not anymore, mecha dick. As I literally just said. I am Flambe, a real superhero. And you are not Mecha Man anymore. So, you need to get the fuck out of here. Now,
Water.
We can do this the easy way.
There. Easy way. You're gonna hit me now, right?
I think a long time for this.
Oh! Oh! Ow! Ow!
What song is that?
Your mouth. It's whistling. Come on, we should get you to a hospital.
No, Coop. Fucking guy needs a dentist. I've got it on ice. Should be able to reattach it.
Teeth don't work that way. You're thinking of fingers and dicks. You know what? Give it a shot.
Hey, Mecha Dick, get the fuck out of here.
I get it. Can you just tell Blazer I'm outside?
Ow!
Wow.
Relax. Leave it.
Hey, I couldn't find you.
It's cool. I was just admiring the art in this dumpster. Can't tell why anyone put those words together. Why are you holding drinks?
Nightcap?
You're in trouble.
Actually, according to the bartender, that's exactly what you are. What happened in there? I walk out and the bartender's
It cooled some flames off.
And I almost rolled the heck out of my ankle.
It made a little mess. Extinguished us. Yes.
A little flare up with some guy, but it, extinguished.
That's what I would say.
Yeah.
The disrespect for the better / retired heroes would be the worst.
I know.
Who's Dawn?
It's a little out there. Easier if we fly.
But like that's exactly. I mean, he's made of fire, right? I had done the same thing. Alright. That's the good thing about being somewhat technologically based versus superpowers straight up, is you don't have as many obvious weaknesses, except for like electrical things that affect like robotics and stuff. I'm still.
I actually thought you were taking us to sit on it.
Oh yeah, that would have been cool. And yeah, this is better because you can see it, and it looks like there's a couple up there already. So.
All of this has been pretty overwhelming. I don't get out often, and I think I really needed this. So thank you for bringing me out. I had a really great time.
Don't you worry about it, Robert Robertson.
It's his whole name?
How do you know my name?
Oops.
What's going on?
Okay, I'll tell you. But only after you tell me how you ended up with a name.
That's what
like
I want to know. How you got two
you
first
name
names?
Like Robert Robertson III?
The third? 3 times this happened?
There was Grandpa Bobby, then my dad, who I called Dad, but everyone else called Robbie, and then me, Robert, because I wanted to be taken seriously.
Family tradition.
In more ways than one. Gramps was the first Mecha Man. He died in the suit before I was born.
That's
Dad
what that was.
killed fighting Shroud. That's when I took over. There was a little inheritance and the life insurance money.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize.
Just your run-of-the-mill, sad superhero origin story. The family tradition.
It's not wrong.
If there is one, is dying in that suit. Which I guess I don't have to worry about anymore. What is it?
I'm not quite drunk enough to share my origin story just yet. But remind me to tell you someday.
That's
Definitely.
cool. Hers is actually pretty sad, for what I heard, so. That's why if she would be the other choice if I wasn't gonna go for the one I want to try out in this game, to see what because I haven't seen too many go her route to see what her character is about. No, let the moment pass. The other would have been too expensive. Yeah, see.
Sorry, I'm actually here with a purpose.
See, once again, if I wanted to push that, she's. You know how every game also has difficulty levels with if it has any dating sim part of it at all. She's probably the more like.
I'm not sure that applies.
Like more
to this.
guaranteed character if you are a little bit more aggressive with that. That probably would have went over a little bit better with the other way. But once again.
It's fine.
I'm looking in a different direction for this playthrough, so.
Remember, of course, he's like.
A wager you weren't a part
I
of.
haven't talked to in a while.
By the way,
What
did
about
you
it?
switch to Mocha Farseer? Got something to tell me?
That he worked with your father?
A wager
Yeah,
you
he
weren't
was
a part
the
of.
Brave Brigade, so he was kind of my babysitter for a while. How's he doing?
He's doing great. He's why I'm here. Robert, I would like to make you an offer. In exchange for dispatching and mentoring some of our rookie heroes, SDN can make you Mecha Man again. But this time with all the resources that a company as big as ours has at their disposal. No more paying out of pocket for repairs. Support staff, the whole shebang.
My suit was totally destroyed.
I saw the report, studied the footage. It's not totally destroyed, just...
Mostly!
It's
Just
a big investment.
mostly.
It'll take considerable time and money to get the suit repaired and the missing pieces replaced. Plenty of time to learn how to dispatch and level up some of the heroes on our roster. Your experience, your work ethic, your perspective, it's all invaluable. Share it, Robert. You have a lot left to give.
Dispatch heroes?
Wait, so you want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
That's the idea. But just until we get your suit put back together.
What's dispatching even mean?
Oh, right. I was supposed to test you at the bar. Here.
Whoa!
The drunk people shouldn't be throwing things.
Noted.
Am I waiting or are you waiting? What's going
It
on?
was supposed to open up when I threw it. Well, okay, there. Pop it on. This is part of the assessment.
Oh.
And don't move too much in there. You're sitting on the edge of the billboard.
Oh. Roger. Oh.
Greetings and welcome to this training simulation. We may be superheroes, but we're nothing without SDN's real hero, the Dispatcher. So, Dispatcher, where do we start?
Begin tour.
Well, it appears we've got our first call from a subscriber.
Subscriber? Okay, come on. You don't know how to say subscriber, or was that on purpose? Subscriber.
I saw some scary, suspicious men last night leaving the old movie theater.
You'll receive requirements to help you determine which heroes to send.
Wait, hold on. So, I saw some scary, suspicious...
Such an array of brave heroes
Oh,
to
yeah.
choose from. How could you possibly pick
Brickhouse.
just one? This will show you what a hero does well and not so well.
Alright, assault on criminal hideout. This graph show, yeah, so this shows their intellect, their combat, their vigor, and you can highlight and see what actually is the highest.
Hero with a knack for vigor and combat looks right for the job.
How would I know? Strike the devil's fortified base of operation. Defend yourself against armed foes.
That sounds like me, Phenomenon.
Phenomenon.
Now that at least one hero is being dispatched, it's time to get to work.
But it says defend yourself, so you probably want a tank as well. I wonder if these are like the code words you have to look out for. I can't pick no one else. I want to send Sweet Talker with him, even though he's not a tank for a dinosaur. Brickhouse is the tank.
A wise choice.
Sweet Talking Godzilla.
I will now return to SDN.
Some of these will actually have animations, by the way. Displays like if you've ever seen the 911 dispatcher game, it actually kind of plays a lot like that.
Some much-needed R&R.
Roger. So they'll rest, so I have to wait for them to come back.
Review your hero's performance.
And click this.
On SDN's state-of-the-art graph, we can see an analysis
Yeah, see?
of what skills
Now
they
it shows
all
me
require.
the icon. So yeah, strike was fist, defend is that. Gotcha, gotcha.
Let's see how well I did after responding to that caller's
Ah, so that's what it's based on.
There's no such thing as a perfect fit. Use your intellect and your roster to your advantage.
So yeah, you want to fill in the gaps you don't have the most of. I see. You'll get more
The more that
percentage
my
the closer
skills
you fill it
align
in.
with the needs
Roger.
of the job, the more likely I am to succeed.
So there's an 80% chance of success. Oh, it has to land in the white, I assume. Oh, okay.
Organized criminals, often led by figurehead supervillains, are the scourge of Southern California. we work tirelessly to root them out.
Investigate the dorm.
Villain hideout on the college
Oh,
campus.
villain hideout.
Sometimes
Investigate.
the solution is brains, not brawn. SDN's diverse array of heroes can solve any problem.
Decode the mysterious clues. So we want brains. So we know.
Intellectually stimulating.
Because we want some sort. It says investigate potential villain hideout discovered at local college. Decode the mysterious clues. Oh wow, Equilibrium's just cheating. There's no fists in this one. I feel like charisma would be good. Sweet talker. Let's send a dinosaur.
Baby, anything.
Send the sweet talking Godzilla. See what happens.
What can I say? A lot, actually.
Case closed. Nice. So, alright. I think if you fully encompass it, it must be just a guaranteed win. So it was mostly brain. It was all brains. So I did the right thing bringing Sweet Talker because he had some brains to him. Which added to it more than anybody else. So that's cool. Good to know. Oh, we got another call. An art exhibit
The
opening.
museum is doing an exhibit on local superheroes and need a guest speaker.
Unveil the new superhero exhibit to the excited audience. Incorporate your unique perspective as... Okay. Weird. So then we're gonna need some decent charisma. I guess, Equilibrium.
Phenomenal. A sound approach.
This is probably not a great choice for this. So we might want to also
One
wait
of
till
your
the...
heroes needs you.
Oh,
As their leader, your heroes
Here we go.
will look to you. Make choices and follow where they lead.
okay. The speech SDN prepared is boring to the crowd. We're going to have to improvise. Sprinkle in jokes, incorporate fun facts, show off your moves.
These choices need the right skill. Remember each of
Ooh,
your
okay.
heroes' strengths and weaknesses.
So okay, so moves means movement. Shoot. So I would have needed pom pom for that. That's actually pretty bad.
A perfect dispatch.
Opening
You
is
are a
tasteful.
natural.
Okay. Oh, we starting to have quite a lot. I'm gonna let them kind of trickle down a little bit so we can get some people back. 'Cause I don't know what they're gonna be. Oh my goodness, this one's going down faster.
The diabolical supervillain El Diablo is attacking Los Angeles General.
Oh no, it's one of my arch nemesises.
Arch
Diablo.
nemesis.
That means the Diablo in Spanish.
Hold on.
He must have been using the convoy ambush as a distraction.
And to attack helpless hospital people. That craven bastard.
Speaking of hospitals, did you know SDN offers a robust benefits package for all full-time employees?
That's phenomenal.
Equilibrium, go with him.
Balance the scales.
I am on the way.
Yeah, let's
SDN values work-life balance. When the bell rings, your shift will end very soon.
The convoy of Diablo's goons are harrying the highway patrol.
Intercept the
As if
convoy. I'm gonna
traffic in
assume
this
Pom
city
Pom's gonna
was
be good
not
at this.
bad.
Overwhelm them with an
Speaking
onslaught of
traffic
attacks.
and
Ooh.
going places, does SDN offer paid time off to take vacations?
Of course. PTO accrues at a regular rate over time. Use it however you like, as long as you discuss your schedule with your manager well in advance.
The fuck is a PTO?
There's a giant monster attacking downtown! Save us, SDN!
Oh, draw the monster's attention. We're not gonna be able to do that one as easy. We're just gonna have to let that one go.
Too many things.
Oh, we've got a choice to make. Hold on. High speed chase. Oh. Beautiful.
Folks, call me Justice.
Sometimes a hero can use their talents to tip the scales.
El
They are
Diablo's crew is
superheroes
harassing the
after
good
all.
folks at the hospital. What should we do? Rough up and round up the goons? Rough up and round up the goons. Because we have a huge advantage in punching.
El Diablo's threat has been eliminated. The children are safe and sound.
Oh, God. No. Help us. We're being held hostage. Send help, please.
You can find
Convince the
suggestions
goons.
on how to handle hostage situations on page 234 of SDN's Guide to Dispatching.
I'm gonna try
Let's
that.
make history.
Fuck. What did I miss?
%, chance. Yeah, hostages released. Alright, chase El Diablo. El Diablo too?
We're right on the heels of his sidekick, El
Who's-
Diablito.
El Diablo's cyclic is back to his base. Survived the onslaught. So, okay, so we need Pom Pom, Feminine. Yeah, let's just make this guaranteed. Here we go. Full power.
Removable objects.
Go get him, team. Avengers level threat detected. Alright, let's see. There's probably 100% chance for this. Yeah, I made sure.
Folks, call me Justice.
Base busted.
Our shift is done now. It is time for lunch.
We couldn't have done it without you, dispatcher.
Too true.
I'm going to enhance my break time with some of the snack offerings in our break room vending machines.
Great idea. Thank you again, dispatcher. I hope to be seeing a lot
Let's
more.
see, Cafe Snap, let Top Gun win.
Don't forget to be
Poor Top Gun.
Did
Unholy.
you just say phenomenal?
Phenomenal?
That
Phenomenal.
felt pretty natural to me. And that it's natural for me to end up mid-tier. That said, for the first time, it feels pretty...
Did I drool on you?
I don't think so.
Well, you see why we thought of... Well, why Trackstar thought of you.
It makes sense, yeah.
Meet me at the SDN offices tomorrow. I'm not done saving you yet.
Wait.
Is there a ladder or... Sorry I'm late.
What's up, dog? Oh, there's the suit. I just keeps it in the apartment. I mean, I would too, but still. Give him cereal. What's good? Give him cereal. Here, take some cereal. That's all I've got. It's probably not good for you.
Folks at SDN are the best in the business, and we're striving to create a safer, stronger city every
I
single
met a nice lady. She wants to help us out.
Wow, that thing's messed up. He has been trying to repair it slowly, even in here. And this dude is literally me. Nobody. Oh, that was a good start. That was a good start. I'm gonna let it play. That's a good start. I won the Libra Cup. The race was rigged. I'm hopefully deeply wounded, Sam King said. Oh yeah, that was episode 1, right? Forget these are done in episodes. That's why I'm letting it kind of play, because we might do it that way. Because I might start over just because I kind of want. So the QTEs now, just because they're a little bit more interactive. Like I said, if it felt a little too uninteractive when it comes to the cutscenes. Plus, I like kind of having the feeling of just juking and kind of making the decisions. I'm going to make the same decisions I already made. But Top Gun should have won, but some mocha broke her ankles and allowed the Maduro to win. Man, that sounds terrible. Cafe won me the Libra Cup, absolute mocha goat right there. Plus years, but Top Gun couldn't bring out the top performance. That's because I wasn't there. She wasn't. Top Gun was upset. It's funny because it made me remember that I went to get a pizza today before food, and they played Jingle. They were playing Jingle All the Way inside the pizza shop. She was mad I didn't make it to her karate lessons. So I've decided to buy her a Turbo Man. She came second and beat the other top guy. That's at least good, but Dispatch Baby. I do love those shout outs. I appreciate that as an appreciator of the purple side of all of our brands. I always love when companies give shout outs to children that were born during game design, because you do gotta think, like, games take a while to make. One could argue a child can be born faster than a game can be made. So, yes, it's great stuff. Sure, this is not a celebration. Oh, Farsi was not happy right now. Oh, my candle went out. No. It's alright. If we end up ending it, I gotta reset the candle anyways. I gotta see how it saves, too, because that's also what I gotta figure out before I quit to maybe put QTEs in here. Let's actually ask Tam King now that he's here to vote. Tam King, do you prefer to keep the cutscenes just cinematic and us just watching it happen and enjoying the show, or do we put QTEs and interactables in certain segments of the fight to make it feel like we're more involved? Because other than the actual dispatch part and the leveling up and training up heroes and talking to them and doing that, the reason why I chose this game and why I like this game is it's a hero version of kind of what Uma Musume is like, but episodic and single player and very narrative based and decision based. But as far as the actual mechanics of the game are concerned, it plays very similar of a more simplistic version of what Uma does, but for heroes. Well, why is it a celebration? Don't worry, Festival Rudolph is there to bring joy. This is what Seeley said. So what do you think, Tim Gang? More QTEs involved in the cutscenes so we have more interactability? Or do we, or do we, what do you call it? Leave it as is. See, it hurt me so bad I can't hear the song. Also, I found a new Final Fantasy game, chat. It's absolutely amazing. I already love it so much. It's got all the... It even sound-wise just touches that side of my brain. It's got all the original, like, Final Fantasy sounds, Kingdom Hearts-like sounds, Zelda sounds. Good game. It's co-op too. Me and Tam King are gonna try to co-op when it figured out. Once it figured out, but I might actually check it out and show it off as a random thing coming up this next week for just for as a little side thing for Christmas. It's a really good game. Found a new game called Obidum. Zelda vibes. Oh, nice. Is it great? Yes, Sealy, it is. I like how Sealy guessed that immediately. Seems like a legendary gathering of Teos and Majoros will commence in Final Series stables. Alright, let's see what happens at the end of this. Oh, now we get to see it. You and 49% of the other players threw water at Flambe. I think if you throw alcohol at him, you get really boned. Because alcohol, ignites fire. Yeah, see, I guarantee that's what I figured. Most people chose to actually try to kiss Blazer. Most guys would. Yeah, especially in that situation. So I can't really blame him. But, but we're, like I said, we seek another lady. She's gonna be a friend and like a sister to us. But, she is not who we're after. Oh yeah, I threw him off the roof. You and 46% of the people let the goon drop. I gave him the Batman treatment. Batman knew he wouldn't die because there was something in the dumpster that would break his fall without killing him. So that's what I took. I didn't know that was down there when I chose that choice, to be fair. But you and 49% of players answered the reporter. You and 39% of the players dubbed Flambe sunglasses at night guy. You and 45% of players performed moderately well in SDN. Moderately well? Really? So I could have done better? Damn. Probably because I didn't wait. I should have waited till more people came back towards the end. There's probably a sequence you can do and get every single one. I bet. You did not guess Blazer? Why? Is that you, Zealy? No, because we're not after Blazer. Blazer is one of the better choices compared to the other characters, but Blazer is probably, if I had to guess, ironically, the easier.
Unexpected things happen every day.
Phenomenon. Can SDN help me out with this? It's blocking the driveway.
It's also destroyed my car. I need insurance.
You can count on SDN to help lift the burdens life throws at us.
This is
Let
literally an insurance commercial for heroes.
So you can rock.
Could you imagine this world?
She's definitely not making it to band practice.
Yeah. Wait, what's that?
Water boy.
No, just the commercial. It was weird.
Weird. Yeah, right. Phenomenon Man. He's like a rock star. It's I'm joking, because of the rock, roll. Cool commercial. I'm a Phenomenon fan, you might say. You could say that.
He seems cool. Phenomenal, even. And quite the salesman.
Oh,
I did the wrong one. I didn't do it
He
fast
could
enough.
sell snowballs to an S. Is it not cool to say? Snowman. He could sell snowballs to a snow person. Anyone made of snow. Any color snow doesn't have to be white.
Oh no, water boy. It's okay. Calm down. You've been on the internet too long. I've seen this.
That's not right. That is not right.
Just, yeah. Okay, let me help you.
No, not necessary. I'm sure
It's soaked. You nervous? Big job interview.
No, I mean, yes. But yes is more My powers make everything wet, moist. Water boy is how they call me, but yes, I am.
Go after them all. Oh, here comes Flambe. Oh no. Technically, this should do water. You know what? Just also, do you see how I broke his tooth? Look, he's got like a missing tooth now. It's a snackle tooth because of what I did.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now that your face is next aside of my face, I see that I know you, love you. You're Mecha Man. You're dead, I thought.
Just on the inside.
You look small or different in person.
Never meet your heroes, kid.
Oh, wasn't sure you'd show up.
Oh, wow, Laser Blonde, a real hero.
Oh, sorry, I need him for something. Probably.
I'm not checking. It keeps saying there's only 2 romance options. I'm pretty sure you can romance what's her name. Pretty sure all of them are options. I could be wrong about that. I mean, if there is, then we'll go Blazer, but I don't think it's just her and Invisigal.
Better if you keep your identity a secret. We've had
Pretty sure there is. Pretty sure even Coop is an option.
I remembered you being bigger. I was a little drunk. Listen, it's gonna be great.
I've never felt silly wearing this.
Until now.
Yeah, I was trying to imply that with the silence.
It worked. Get dressed. I have somebody I need to meet. Oh, sorry. Should I turn around? Or what do you... should I close my eyes, maybe? If that makes you more comfortable.
I don't mind.
It's fine, I don't mind.
Oh, yeah, no, it's... Sure.
I mean, don't stare me straight in the eyes or anything, because that would be odd.
It would be odd.
I'll actually... Yeah, I'm just... there.
It doesn't look like
You can
but
see
I
the
am flexing every muscle in my body right now.
Really?
Okay, well, you didn't have to say it like that.
I want to say again, I'm sorry about last night. I regret the way I conducted myself.
The goal is to snooze them both and have them I mean,
Go into the details of those complications with you later.
Didn't feel like a mistake. At least not to me.
Well, that makes one of us.
It was a
Wasn't
nice
sure
night.
on that one.
Nothing more than that.
Yeah, I'd like to keep things professional.
Right, that's why you brought me to this conference room to strip down in front of you. Profesh.
Are you serious?
Ah! There she is. Ow!
Unlocks a conference room.
So, you two fuck or what?
No professional life.
There's the other one.
Right, so just like grinding, clothes on stuff.
See? Knock it off. I just got a little tipsy at our meeting.
A meeting? Is that what it was?
Robert, this is Invisigal. She is part of the Phoenix program. We take former supervillains, such as herself, and rehabilitate them to re-enter society to use their
Oh, she was a
powers
supervillain. That makes sense. Former Slanesh Damonette.
Invisigal, this is Robert. He'll be your team's dispatcher.
Oh, washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
His identity, all of this, that's staying between us. He's still Mecha Man, but that can't get out. If it does, I'll know who it came from.
You think I want to tell people our dispatcher's a fucking loser?
Look, I'm here to help. It's what I do. You have a chance to turn things around, bring some good into the world, and I'll support you in whatever way possible. So that maybe, just maybe, by the end of all of this, helping people is what you do too.
Well, I'm wet. I see why you like him. Look at that trip. What does that look? Best Buy Fight Club? Fucking hot.
Wow! What? How did that work? What?
She called herself Invisibitch when she was a villain. We're trying to rebrand her.
Yeah, I found Invisigal felt kind of corny for her.
Oh yeah? The name was my idea. Just get your shirt on, Dad Bod.
Wow. Nah, it's fine. If we're gonna let happen whatever happened, I'm gonna answer this like I would answer these answers as much as I can. I'm just surprised that kind of had the effect it did. Like,
Some of them aren't even people.
what?
One of the 3 copiers on this floor. Fax, scan, does literally everything.
Maybe, I don't know, but yeah, or not. It's only 2. Oh, really? I could have sworn I saw a video about a certain somebody. Unless it's a mod? I'll have to look that up.
How many heroes do you have here?
Network-wide, we're over.
But if that's the case, then we're gonna see what to let Fate decide. If it's only a 50-50 option, then Fate is now what we go with. Depending on our choices, we'll see who ends up really, truly kind of vibing towards us the most, and then we'll go with that.
Different galaxy altogether. And then there's Galen.
Also, that was an alien. She literally said that.
He's from
Florida.
Florida! Yo! That was... Yo! Yo! I'm sorry I missed that. This game has some balls. I love this game.
It's right over there. Sorry. I tend to get a little
Corny.
corporate, Dick. Meet me in the records room when you're done. If you get lost, look for the door that says records room.
I like this place already. We're gonna get absolutely bodied though. Oh yeah.
Bruh, I almost went in my pants.
Forget his name. He's
Talking about? What's up, brother?
He's so
I call
calm.
me Roy, but people call me Roy.
Brofest.
Likewise.
Royd is an absolute badass. I'm not gonna disrespect that man.
Like steroid?
Huh? Hell no, brother. No. Listen. Get 3 other guys here. They go by the name Roy. So I think it's like, go scrap. We go ground. I boss you up, and then we got Roy. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's what I think.
I'm betting if there's a girl does all of that, she does, but
Like
that's
I'm
her
on
whole
steroids.
personality. That is true.
But they think I'm some kind of a juice head.
Oh.
They think I'm not natty, bro. They think Roy's not natty.
I don't know.
Man, I have no idea. I just, look,
I don't know. I didn't hear all of that. I got distracted.
Brought it up, brother.
Yeah, and I'm so sorry I did that.
Whatever. I don't care.
That's, yeah, Nokia is probably best.
Nokia?
Nice meeting you, Lloyd, even if it was while we were both holding our dicks.
You one funny bugger. Mecca man.
How does he know?
Okay, so I was worried about your unwashed hand, but now I'm worried that everyone here knows who I am.
Nah, brother. It's Kaboom. Need to know basis and Roy need to know.
Okay.
I don't want to come pick up your soup or fix them for the SDN.
You gonna wash before you do that?
Nah, bro. I never touch nothing. Just touch my pants and underwear only. Even for shake, I just do like this.
I love this game. Dude, I needed this game.
Who's this freckle face fuck?
What?
Who are you?
That's an aggressive way to greet someone.
This skinny latte prick. Your bones, kid. You here to whip these assholes into shape or what?
Why is this happening?
Why is this happening?
What? It's a hug, not a hand job. Lighten up.
Be that as it may, I'm still confused.
Oh, right. Because I'm old as shit. How about this? This jog your memory?
Trackstar? Holy shit.
Yeah, you fucker. Men you don't know. So keep it.
Sure, right. Yeah, Chase.
It's been what, 10, 15 years?
Has it really been that long?
Yeah, I reached out to this little pissant when his dad passed. Then he got to ducking me like he owed me money.
I was in a weird place.
I understand, kid. It was tough on all of us. So I can't imagine what we went through.
Yeah, so what's up? Can you tell me why you look like Black Einstein?
Sorry. I never noticed.
Fucker. It's the powers. I could move 50 times faster than the average person, but I didn't realize until it was too late. And I was aging 50 times faster.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Oh, wow.
Nowadays, I'm moving slower than frozen piss to keep the old ticker from popping on.
I had no idea. I'm so sorry, Chase.
Hey, if I feel another ounce of pity from you, I will run you over in a parking lot and say it was an accident.
Okay. I like this old man, I know.
So I guess this means you're the one person I can't complain to about losing my suit.
You better not. I would resurrect and re-kill your fucking father in front of you if it meant being able to use my powers again.
Oh, wow.
Jesus, Chase.
Wow.
What? Obviously, I'd let Robert have one last I love you before I extinguished the light from his eyes.
Wow.
Was he always like this?
Yes, actually.
Apparently.
Gerald, we laugh and suppress our trauma. All right, enough of this feeling shit. Let's introduce you to your team of losers.
Oh, okay. Holy crap. Roy definitely not natty. He's about as natty.
If I'm being honest, I thought and still think we should have canned these tunas months ago.
And you might get your wish. Because if we don't see improvements soon, the whole program will be scrapped.
Cool. No pressure.
Ah, select unzipped hero to begin. So we get Sonar. I know who they are by their
Sonar
picture.
Hero was a Harvard graduate
Who will not shut the fuck up about being a Harvard graduate like all Harvard graduates.
who also orchestrated some of the most effective Silicon Valley investment frauds in
Wow.
US history.
Also, sometimes he transforms into a fucking bat monster that'll eat you ass first after he emptied your pension plan.
Oh my goodness. This game.
Flambe. He
Controls the fire and the flame, and his skin does not burn.
Right, you met him. Didn't you ever run in with him years back?
I did. Yeah.
So you know he's a certifiable dickhead.
Yeah, I met him again in the bar recently.
Invisigo. Turned herself in a few months ago and entered the program on the condition we didn't ask questions.
That's a little suspicious, no?
Suspicious? Really? Of a criminal that turns invisible and doesn't like to answer questions? Get off, Sherlock.
Here we have coupe, which
Coupe.
I recently learned is a French ballet term that means to cut. Hence the
Oh.
names.
That's very clever.
Yeah,
Very
but it sounds dumb to say, so everybody calls her Coop.
Yeah.
Assassin for the mob.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I bet you everyone calls her Coop. Like I did. That's a really smart game design. See, that's when you know a developer kind of knows how to make your brain do certain things. That's a beautiful thing. The writing in this is hilarious. By the way, how did Art not get introduced to Grahamtown? I was one. It was on PlayStation Plus. Is the next PlayStation Plus. But yeah, the Tam King's the one that told me. Let's see who's next. Punch Up.
Carnival's strong man who made a deal with a sorceress. She gave him the strength of 10 men. His muscles grew, but his body shrunk.
This is
He's got all
James.
the charm and brains of a greasy bowling ball.
This is definitely James. Oh, then. But I am sad if that's not true. I want to see if there's a mod, because I'm pretty sure I saw a video having to do with this next character. But still, we're going to let it be between here and whatever happens with Blonde. Since we might not have another choice. But next, but certainly not least, in the apex of the entire team.
Malevola. Terrifying. She's got a magic sword, and she creates portals that allow her to teleport.
Somehow she's still late for every fucking meeting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she does that on purpose.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she does that on purpose. Right over there. This is magic if magic never turned back to human. I know there's no Umas in it from what I've seen so far. There was a guy with cat ears. Yeah, there is a cat species. I met them already. And a, forgot what the other one looked like. There's another one that's like got horns or something. Kind of looks like her species, but normal skin.
That's Golem.
Golem!
Is a construct.
Oh.
Construct?
Yeah. Bunch of dirt and mud made sentient with magic.
Oh.
I think he's lonely.
Oh. Who created him? This should be your question. Where'd he come from? Hold on. Does it say? Large mass of clay and dirt. Enjoys poetry and basketball. Difficult with squeezing through doors. Birthplace unknown. Okay. Right?
Prism. Michigan born and raised. Power is weird. Weaponizes light rays or some shit. A lot of this stuff is a guess.
Why is she dressed like a pop star?
She's actually super talented.
So that she's our illusionist pop star. She's our trickster. She has a decent attack, but her her attack and her charisma are higher. What is Malova? She's got charisma, same thing. So she's kind of our all-arounder, Malova is, which makes sense. Anything special on any of these? Oh, it's funny. She doesn't have a, what's it called? I guess because she's not an ex-villain. Maybe ex-villains have these, where ones who are not ex-villains don't have these. Although you have one. Although they all have one but her. Strange. Interesting.
Wait, so the Z team, my team, their Phoenix program?
That is correct.
Your own motley crew of dangerous fuck-ups.
We're not looking for miracles, but we'd love one if we could get it. Can you show him his desk?
Sure. What's that arm squeeze about?
You want one? Here.
Fuck off. This is you. Pretty sparse, but feel free to decorate.
Log in, R. Robinson.
This computer's older than you look. Wait, so we're doing this? I haven't even met the team yet.
We did slideshow.
First of all, that wasn't a slideshow.
Look, we like to start slow. Most people don't make it past the first dispatch. And this is better for everybody's safety.
What do you mean, safety?
You'll be fine. And this here is our little slice in the Southland. Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Exactly. Now put your headset on and introduce yourself to these pricks.
Hey team, this is your dispatcher, Robert Robertson. I'm starting my first shift.
Tell me that's not your real mistake. Bitch. You can't be this shook on your first day. Come on.
Can we clear the channel, please? There's a lot of overlapping on this.
I saw him in his underwear.
Who? Roberto's son?
I saw him in his underwear.
He's back in mine.
No, but he's got a lot of bruises, which I'm into.
Okay,
Wow.
Please clear the channel.
Get it, your email.
Shut the fuck up. Let me remind you, these calls are fucking recorded for training fucking purposes. Just keep the fucking line clear before we send your stupid fucking asses back to whatever fucking cell we pulled your stupid fucking asses. Alright?
The old man is savage. Oh.
My son's balloon is stuck in a tree. Can you send someone?
A balloon? Climb a 40-foot tall tree to retrieve a red balloon. Don't make the child cry. Who's gonna be less likely to make this child cry? Oh, man. I think Prism, probably. Punch-Out's pretty high, but I'm gonna say Prism. Oh, those, wait. Does she need physical? Wait, does she need that? I don't know which one's which. Ooh. So who has decent physical but also okay communication? Maybe you. I'm sending it back.
I'll handle this shit like I handle all my shits. Upside down.
Is that who I think it is? Wait a minute. Is that... Hold
Vanderstake
on.
is requesting a hero for a very important event.
Who's this Vanderstink guy?
Willem Vanderstink. Certified genius. Literally, he has a certificate.
You aren't a genius.
Y'all know that voice,
You have a
right?
paper that says you're a genius?
You're just jealous. This guy rules.
Is that who I think that is? There's no way. No. Yo. Alright, so I completely missed all of that. Holy crud, very high profile at Van Gogh. Send someone that will make an SD. Oh, okay, we want Prism then, right? Charisma. Gotta be.
I just took off my shoes. One sec.
It's gotta be charisma for that one, right?
Take Wednesday. Tuesday. Dibs on Monday.
What are you guys talking about?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday.
Wow. Today's Friday.
I know.
Oh, nice.
Don't be intimidated. This is just business.
Dude, that is so strange. My brain can't get over that.
Okay, what's going on this summer?
Oh, that, yeah. He kind of randomly turns into a monster sometimes.
Randomly.
We are working on controlling it.
Malova. Soto transforms after returning from a call. His intellect swaps with combat. Oh, okay. What? Okay, that's fast. What is? What is this? Fix the color's malfunctioning bidet? The toilet's gone awry, chat. We must stop it. Gotta be fast about this. Oh, hold on.
Got you.
Alright, bidet is now offline and stopped blasting people in the air. It's great. I do love this. Okay. Beautiful.
What's this guy even famous for? Seemed like a loser to me.
Laugh all you want. Someday, my subconscious will live on in a chip. In your subconscious, we'll be dead. Cringe.
I still can't believe that, though. Right, Charlie, stop insulting people, Charlie.
In progress at the yacht club.
That's beautiful. I never knew that about this game. I didn't know he was in it. Beautiful. Beauty. Good for him. That is badass. Yeah, fighting games on Plus as well. I would have actually thrown Mad Cash at Versus if it introduced Ghost Elias as a fighter. Cash. Quick hack Sealy's Uma account and steal his carrots. Retrieve stolen boat. Oh, we need someone fast. Oh, okay. Well, you know what they say about to catch a thief. You kind of, although returning it in one piece. Oh. See, I don't know what returning in what stat returning in one piece is. Who hits harder? Coop has more intellectual value. Maybe returning it would be intelligence based. I'm gonna send Coop to retrieve it.
I've taken up sewing. I like the various types of fabric and stabbing things with needles.
Get these idiots out of my bar before they destroy it. And don't send the flaming asshole.
Oh, okay.
We saw in the bar last night. Mecha Man.
And he kicked Flambe's ass. Okay. That little shit did not kick my ass.
Oh, right. They don't know.
Yeah, I think I heard about that.
No, you didn't. Because it didn't happen, Papa. So we're all going to shut up about it. Yeah? Okay.
Two heroes are fighting each other at Crypto Night. Break up the brawl diplomatically if possible. Oh, okay. Ooh, Prism is not here. Hold on. Let me let Prism come back real quick. She's our most negotiative character, charisma-wise, I'm pretty sure. So I'm thinking Prism, Malova. We can't send Flambe. Punch up.
I'm doing it.
So what was your read on this Mecha Man guy?
Washed up, drinking alone. A robot guy without his robot, I guess.
So, just a guy?
Hear that, Flambe? You got your ass kicked by just a guy.
All of you. Shut the fuck up.
They gave him the perfect character. Sonar is the perfect character for him. See, hear that, Flambe? You got beat up by just a guy. Now hack his account and show Hazuma browsing history. These idiots are fighting over the name Fight Man. Let's try giving them new names. Maybe that'll solve it. Give them the idol makeover? Wait, what? Let's see what happens.
Give them a makeover.
All right. From this point on, you two have been reborn as Saber and the Brute.
Oh, hey, it's me again. Galen Blazer told me to show you the ropes here, and here we are.
Yeah, hero ranked up. Good job.
Oh.
Check that hero database.
Okay.
Now navigate to the new upgrade tab. Every rank up earns skill points.
Oh.
Use them for increasing.
They really do rank up. Oh, that's cool.
Use the plus icon next to a stat to spend a skill point. Once you confirm, you can't go back.
Watch. Roger. Oh. Let's give her some more intellect. Because I'm using her as kind of our communicator / really fat. Like, really, like, illusion based. Like, she's basically tricking people, kind of like Loki coming up behind him. Whereas Invisigirl is actual, like, our Daemonette, which I will treat adequately with stats. Powers. Don't know those yet, okay. Oh, it shows their crimes, too.
Flambe, you're off route.
Uh-oh, hold on. Flambe's off route. Ooh! Ah, failure! No!
You saw nothing.
Ah, okay. Blade.
Fire at a local park has got out of control.
Did you start that fire?
No.
The fire that's burning 2 blocks from where you're standing. You didn't start that.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a Greg, so how can I know?
Flambe, stop fucking around. I've got enough problems without you making new ones.
Whatever, man.
Send someone durable. I think he's our highest durability. How long's the fire got? I need to let it burn for just a second, just to get everyone back for a second. Okay. So let's see who our highest tank is. I'm pretty sure. So he's there. He's above that. Oh, but we need someone... Ooh, we need someone kind of fast, too. Oh, wow. Actually, Gollum is faster than Punch-Up. I guess he is bigger. See, she's not durable. She couldn't do that. Although, wait, who's faster? Is he faster than Gollum? Gollum's down to the first notch. Sonar is there. I think Gollum is the best choice. And then he's resting. Let's see what this is
someone's
doing.
robbing the museum. I don't know what you do, man. I just started today.
I don't know what to do, man. It just started today. Security system has been taken over by the robbers. Avoid motion sensor. Avoid motion sensors and apprehend the thieves. I think this is gonna be I think these two are our stealthiest characters. Let's go with that.
Okay, going.
Security here is amateur hour.
I'm gonna have no
Danny the Bone
choice.
Zone Diaz here. Today's topic is all about SDN hiring criminals to protect us.
Educate? Prove him wrong. Oh, no, we don't have that. Hold on. We don't have someone to communicate right now. Shoot. Alright.
Yeah.
Go take care of him. Museum robbery. How should we get around the sensors? Hack into the system, weave through the sensors, power through the sensors? Woo! Perfect.
Piece of cake. All sensors are back up, team.
This fire is out of control. How should we stop the spread? Use your body to smother the fire. He is tanky. Use the hose. I'm gonna say body because he's super tanky. Woo! I think it's just enough. Wow, yeah, okay. Blaze contained. Woo! Let me let them get close to being done resting. I don't know if they'll be here in time. I'm hoping. Because we have time for another one to show up. Alright, everyone's ready to apprehend the thieves? Compile and cross-reference past cases of this art crime. Track down the members. See, I think another thing, you need to memorize code words. Since it doesn't tell you, you eventually need to kind of memorize, okay, compile means brain, probably. Track means maybe mobility. So we need intelligence. Problem is, he's not in intelligent mode right now. So we need...
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
Oh. On calls with 2 slots, Coop gains plus 1 combat if placed in the first slot, and plus 1 mobility if placed in the second. Okay, that's cool. Didn't know that. Prism's probably better. Prism covers more. Depends on where that notch really is. I'm gonna take a chance. We gotta learn the hard way of these.
There's a difference between a chop, a dice, and a mince. Hold out your hand. Let me show you.
Yes, he prove is this is not gonna be good. Yeah, we're gonna fail this. So prove is charisma. Educate is brain, so that's why we didn't get it. Okay. I figured educate might be brains, but I wasn't sure. This is me kind of just learning what these words possibly mean, too. Compile, I figured was brain. Yeah, we had 100% success on that one.
I'm confused. I thought that would be more difficult.
Nice. Alright, our Daemonette has leveled up. Let's give her a charisma update, because the Daemonette without charisma just makes me laugh. We're gonna make her go up in combat and mobility next, though. Probably mobility first, because I want her to be one of my faster ones, although Coop is kind of already there, so maybe combat? I don't know. This will make her be at least a little more exchangeable in that way. Okay.
Hey, Bobby. Here, William Vanderstink needs a security detail. Is it cool if I go? I've been wanting to pitch him some stuff I've been working on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he's trying to avoid.
For some situations, you can only choose one solution. Send literally anyone else. Send sonar as security. I have to. Go get a big guy.
Vanderstinker. It would mean a lot.
Try navigating between. Okay. Once you dispatch a hero, the other options will disappear. Well, it's only him, anyways. Let Sonar meet his hero, William Vanderstank, and pitch him ideas. Sonar will receive 200% more XP. That's cool. Do that.
Sure. Go ahead.
Thanks, man. You will not regret this.
Juvenile pickpocket at large.
I didn't think I would until you said that.
Track down and encourage. So encourage is charisma. Track down is speed. Ironically, this is more likely now for her. She has no speed, though. I'm going to say actually Invisigal on this one, now that I've got her that charisma.
I remember my first pickpocket.
Look how fast she is. Oh! When sent alone, Invisigal reduces travel time and call completion time. Wow, so you have to uncover what their hidden little traits are. Look, she's like like the Flash across there now. Uh-oh, what's going on? The nerves are hitting Sonar, and he's second-guessing his human meat alternative pitch. How should I approach it? Stick with your guts, be yourself, make it relatable, tell a story, just wing it. You got this. No. Ooh.
Yourself. Goes a long way.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, no. And he would have got that if he wasn't in bat mode. Just wing it was the fist?
Freak some fuckers out.
Oh, I gotta get that in a second. They caught the kid, but have no idea what to do with a 12-year-old through. Escort him or give him a pep talk? No. Escort him. I assume that's the speed trait. Yep. She almost leveled up again. I am sad, though, he didn't get it. Oh, quick.
Alright, I'll snitch. Just cut me a deal, okay?
Locate stolen R. Hideout is well guarded. Stealth. Oh, frick. Of course. When I don't have her. Stealth. I think stealth is mobility, but it could be brain. Let's go with that.
But deadly.
How long was the
It
last
might not be
dispatch?
tanky enough, but we'll see.
Two record.
How the fuck did that happen?
I set this car on fire. Yeah. Very flammable. Kia Soul.
Kia Soul! I do like Flambe told me what he did. Yeah, because I respected that. What happened. I said it's car on fire. Very flammable. Kia Soul. Give him a white t-shirt, a camera, and let him speak. Well, that means Ida has played all three of side games of the LMAO. Funny how Uma has infiltrated, yes. What happened? Tam, has Ard not tried Shadowverse? I'm pretty sure. What? I have to go. Hold on. Have I? I'm not sure. But, take down the thieves, not the art. Protect the art. Well, I can use her option for
Take
this.
down the thieves, not the art.
I cannot make any promises.
Yeah, so it does seem like you have certain characters who are just good with that setup. They get extra options. Ooh, because you have somewhat battle armor, I'm going to give you a little bit of vigor. I'm doing this to kind of... What I'm doing with the first skill points is to give a little bit more leeway with the way this game works. to kind of play the system just a bit to make guaranteeing leveling up people a little bit more likely. Granny's doing it.
Grannies, I got this.
Hold it. Aren't you banned?
Yeah, and I gotta get unbanned.
Alright, go.
Need to get some steps in anyway. Can I get ice down here, please?
What does that mean?
Just asking for a tactic. We got access to security cams of SDN subscribers all over our territory.
Wow, really? Is that legal?
Don't ask questions. Just always make sure to read the fine print.
Whoa.
I didn't do this.
Right, I feel like you've said that a lot in your life. What happened?
This is how I found the place. The old guy who, I assume is Granny, was laying here when I walked in. Hey, what's your favorite donut?
Well, can you just focus? What, you got ADHD or something?
Yes, fucker. Is it that obvious?
Yes, fucker, it is.
Well, then answer the question. I don't want to sit here and fixate on it when we're supposed to be doing whatever, superhero shit.
Those long ones with the cream inside.
Oh, you like a dick donut?
No. They're called...
You love big, long, cream-filled dick donuts. I got it, dude. You like dick donuts up in your throat.
I had to do it. I knew she was gonna do that. I had to do it. I'm like, this is gonna be the funnier option.
My mouth to my butt. First date. Thanks for asking me that, so you could get all your funny jokes out. Now, can we maybe address the body in the room? What are you doing? You gonna poke it with a stick?
Check his pulse.
Granny's alive. Thank Christ. I don't want to have to lift this guy. So, can I go now?
A wellness check. It's a B&E. Let's figure out the purpose still there.
Perp, B&E.
Okay, Lieutenant. Fuck, I can't think of a character from a cop show.
Cool. Well, why don't you stay put and work on that while I get another camera up online?
She's my least favorite. Worse than alive.
That surprises me. You guys got similar energy. How do I switch cameras?
Just click the sign here and you can cycle all the cameras in the building.
It's weird getting tech advice from an old person.
Bro, I'm not even 40 yet.
Weird hearing bro from an old person.
Dan? Lieutenant Dan? Is that a thing?
Yes, I am the legless Vietnam vet from Forrest. Am I doing something wrong? Pushing that button just says access denied.
Ah, damn it. Sometimes people add extra security. They don't understand it just makes it harder for us to do our job.
Hey, what's taking so long? Are you sleeping or something, or are you just bad at your job?
Oh, we gotta do some hacking.
Why does a donut shop even need extra security?
Right? Doesn't that say a lot? What's a donut shop doing with a system this advanced?
Hello?
Find the key, okay.
This node represents a code to use later. Remember it.
Read only. Up. Okay, up, down, left, left. Up, down, left, left. Up, down, left, left. So up, down, left, left.
Alright, what do we got here?
Oh!
Danny, who are you, Lieutenant Dan?
Hey, shut up for a sec. You're not alone. He's coming your way, armed. You need to disappear.
Why are you whispering, you idiot? You're in my ear.
No.
God damn it. This bitch is a gusher.
Be careful.
I got this, Lieutenant Dan. Never mind.
That is pretty handy.
Got any more great advice?
Oh! I didn't see the choice. Thank goodness. All the blood.
Shit.
There we go. Oh, hot coffee. Oh, frick. Oh, ow. Come on.
This bitch.
Visigo, just hold him off while I find a way to help. I could use the overhead sprinklers to short out his blaster.
Let's go. We gotta hurry. So we're on a time limit now. Oh, I gotta find the code on that, I assume. Come on. So up, down, remember that, chat. Up, down, 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 up, down. Left up, down, 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 left up. Oh, girl, why are you just sitting there? What was that? Whoa, what the heck? Was that Granny? It's Granny!
Granny? I don't think you know how to use that thing, so why don't you...
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, I'm one of the good guys.
You? Yeah, right. Don't fuck with me, okay? Nobody fucks Granny! Nobody fucks with Granny! Investigate, stay calm.
Disarm Granny, take out the thief.
Granny doesn't even know how to shoot that thing. Take out the thief first. He's the only one with his finger on the trigger.
You know what? It's my life on the line.
I'm done listening to you. That thing's gonna blow that man's arm off.
The whole building with me in it. Fuck off. I'm disarming the device.
No, Invisigal, that's a direct order.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Fuck! Invisigal, you there? Come in, Invisigal.
Fuck, this guy's heavy. Granny's clearly a fan of his own work. Oh, I really wasn't expecting to see that. He's kind of caked up. So where's the perp, Lieutenant?
I think he must have had something else to do, because he left.
I mean, this is why you have insurance, right?
Oh,
Jesus
man.
Christ, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
That sounds like a win to me.
That was pretty good for first day. Sometimes people, get electric burns.
She disobeyed a direct order.
Well, that's the problem. This isn't the army, and these ain't soldiers. They're fucking supervillains.
Yeah.
Look, why don't you take a breather? We can debrief with Glazer in a bit. Here, there's vending machines in the break room. You look like you could use a snack.
Are you sure you're not actually 80 years old?
Only 3 failures. Oof. Not bad. STN pharmacy item? 1 random point. Interesting. Yeah, we had 3 failures and then take a hero out of resting. Oh! We have like little things we can use to get them back faster. Ah. So like little consumables. And then a random point to something. Choose 1 hero to receive a combat. There's not really anybody who really needs it right now, but I'm thinking... Let's make Gollum a little bit more aggressive since he's our tank. I gotta figure out how to save it before it gets too late. And Viz needs more combat training, right? Another point for Blazer.
Hey. Oh, shit. What kind of superhero flinches? I didn't say which superhero. Chill out.
If you had people trying to kill you for the last 15 years, you'd be jumpy too.
What makes you think my life has been any different? You think growing up surrounded by a bunch of shitbag villains, I didn't need to watch my back?
I can't
just disappear, okay? I actually have to face my problems.
What the fuck?
You can't just go
Sorry.
around. Ow! Why does he keep screaming?
His name's Sonar.
Yeah, I know what sonar means.
What's up?
Then why are you asking?
What's up?
She was just explaining your, you know what? Never mind. Good shift.
This guy's weird.
Yeah, he is. Look, I actually just came by to celebrate the mission going well. Didn't mean to interrupt your little snack. What do you need to pre-chew like a little baby bird, bitch?
You think that went well?
Seriously think that went well?
No, I think it went great.
You trashed the place. The suspect got away. You got the client hurt. You think when that guy signed up for SDN that it'd result in the back of his ball sack getting scorched? Because they don't mention that in the commercials.
First of all, the place was trashed when I got there. Second, I'm sure Granny would take some crispy nuts over losing his arm. As far as the bad guy, fuck, shit happens.
The fact of the matter is that shit didn't need to happen. We could have had an outcome where the client doesn't get fried and we get the perp if you had just fucking listened to me. You ask for help, then I give it. Right now. I make the calls, not you.
Here's some advice. You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You were a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built. Now you're a twitchy little bitch turtle without a shell. A real hero puts their ass on the line. A real hero can't just press a button and make their problems disappear.
The suit isn't what made me a superhero. It was how I did my fucking job that made me Mech Man. Based on what
Yeah,
I
like
saw
he can't hear it.
last a day as Mech Man. Because there isn't a mech suit in the universe.
She does like me right now. I'm being too forward with her. But to be fair... Ooh. Wow.
I feel bad. Good. Fuck you.
Oh wow, damn. Figured. Yeah. But
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what the... You know what? Help yourself.
What happened to your nose?
Here we go.
You have a tissue hanging from your nose, Robert. I was trying to ignore it, but that became impossible when it started soaking in blood.
I hit the wrong one. I need to use my analog stick for that.
Office, it's on the dry side.
Is it on the dry side? I'll have facilities look into it. All right, boys. We're here to assess Robert's first shift, and aside from whatever happened here, I thought it was pretty good.
What?
I wanted to actually say it, but I'm like, should I?
The work.
See, I want to show Invisigal that she can be a Daemonette without having to be so insane.
Especially the way the granny thing went.
Yeah, now the granny situation, that wasn't.
Because there's a lot of things you can do and still keep the relationship rolling. But it's like if I had snitched on her right now that would be a little different.
But I
That
still
would
had
probably be
things-
more of a betrayal. Oh,
Even the other Z-teamers respect her.
They're afraid of her.
I could have
I
done
should
better.
have been better. Maybe a couple wires got crossed toward the end there. I could have been more clear with her.
You crossed 0 wires, okay? She crossed them 40.
Look, Robert, you should be proud. The bar is very low with this group.
Well, it's not low for me. Look, I like to make a joke and keep things light as much as the next person. But when it comes to work, I'm not fucking around here. If you want the Phoenix program to survive, the bar needs to go up.
And how would we do that?
By treating the Z-team like what they are, a bunch of villains. And leading a supervillain team takes a different approach than a superhero team.
Yep.
I need to be around them. I need them to see I'm all in and they need to match match that energy.
Some tough love.
The only kind I know. And based on what I've seen, the only version they'll respond to.
Yep.
I'm not saying...
See, I actually think her punching us was actually progress.
Spicy.
I don't think so. I actually don't think so, Farseer, because if you think about what Invisigal represents, it's like there's a fire there that's been like contained for a very long time, so it's gonna be extremely feisty.
We'll do it your way. Monday,
He is right.
in a room and
You
introduce
can't
them
run
to
a
their
team of
new
supervillains the same way you would a team of
I can't
superheroes.
promise, Edward. I can only promise.
You need a firm hand, or they're gonna just rock right over you. This is the reason why Doom never loses. Doom runs his teams like that. That's why the other villains fear him. Is because of his ability to do those kinds of things and to understand that.
This lady, smiling lady, person put a donut on your desk earlier, previously. Nicely on a napkin, but then she comes back and she just crazy, like evil mode, and smash the same donut.
What a mess.
Yeah, see?
We'll clean it.
What? No.
No, yes. See, I'm SDN's newest he
Hero?
helpful janitor.
Okay. Cool.
So it's my
Turns out Waterboy ends up
is my job, which you
is the
helped
strongest
me do.
character in the game.
So thank you so much.
Happy to help.
It's Friday. I'm not gonna ask. You headed out?
Oh, yeah. Great. Thanks, kid.
Welcome to the team, Waterboy.
Yeah, welcome to you. You too.
Bro, what? What?
I want you to know us fixing your suit is not contingent on you fixing this. I want you to
That's good to know.
But don't worry about that. I'm just really glad you're here.
Oh shit. Nope. The other one's
really glad I'm
once again, we're trying to stay in the middle and safe right now.
Actually, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. It's a little awkward to mention, but since the other night,
Blonde Blazer.
Oh, there he is. Phenoman.
Are you ready to go?
Yeah. So there's the secret.
Who is this? I thought I'd cataloged all of your work companions.
Robert,
Wow.
this is my boyfriend, Phenoman.
Catalog?
This is our new dispatcher I was telling you about. Robert?
The third Robert Robertson, leader of the Phoenixes. Blonde Blazer told me about you.
Really? Did she, say what came up in that talk?
She said you're a capable, honorable man that truly cares for others. Why are you so small?
Hey.
Why are you so small?
The way you spoke of him made him sound impressive. I only seek to understand. I apologize. How was his first day? Was his lack of size and strength an issue?
Wow.
No, he was great. It was great. It was a great first day.
That is phenomenal. We should celebrate. Blonde Blazer and I have reservations in Tokyo at a restaurant where the owner dreams of sushi. You should join us. I'm sure they could accommodate one more, especially a special occasion like this.
Sorry, I already ate.
That sounds great, but I spoil my appetite eating sweets all day.
Well, a shame. Another time then?
For sure.
No problem.
He flies a little faster.
It was very nice to meet you, third Robert Robertson.
My pleasure was...
Now, could you step back? The
Oh,
power of my launch has been known to stun small beings. Phenomenal.
That where he made that sound sounded more unintentionally and on purposely insulting. That was a good episode too. That was great. This is a good game. They did such a good job with this game. What an art. Exactly. I like it. Oh man. That was great. What? I thought I turned the music, the licensed music off. Is this a licensed song? This sounds like an actual rap song. Oh well, guess it's not avoidable now. He isn't very phenomenal with that dog. I get slight Homelander vibe. So do I. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe Omni-Man, what's his name? Maybe more that. I would say he's not as creepy as Homelander. But he's definitely giving off those, man, you seem very controlative, sir. kind of vibe. That's why he's cool. Is what he says. No. Omni-Man was not that controlling. I mean, I guess that's true. He's not, but I mean, I'm trying to give an in between. He's definitely nowhere near as obsessive, like, you know, a Homelander would be. But it's just Homelander's just a whole nother level of creep, man. Like, it's hard to be Homelander in general, or even close to him. Even when the character's similar, it's like, I know there's some other things that you're going to find out. I'm not going to spoil about Phenomenon or Phenomenon. Phenoman, whatever his name is. Phenoman. No, but you're going to find out some things that are like, yeah, he's still not great. But I don't think he's still on the level of Homelander. He wasn't controlling when he considers humans his pet and can retry. I mean, that is pretty rough, too, to be fair. But I still think he's in between. I think Phenomenon is basically an in-between of those two characters. Mostly over his control and, of course, view on other beings. Like, you saw how he literally looked at us like a... He essentially saw us as essentially a rabbit. Like, as you look at it as a baby rabbit. Like, this poor little rabbit. I better be careful as I take off into space. I might crush the rabbit under the sheer force of my takeoff force. Let's see. Ours gonna be big bad, isn't it? He's gonna be. I think he's gonna be the big bad. Yeah. I think he's definitely going to be the big bad. Either that or our father's going to be. Or we're going to get two different ways. Here's my... Okay, so here's my theory. Already on this game without... Because I didn't spoil anything but the first episode. The second episode and all that, what we just saw, I had no idea any of that was going to happen. That's why I'm just going to go in with the flavor. Sometimes I am misclicking because of how little time it gives you for choices. To make it more exciting, but it also gives more replay value for later. I do wonder what would have happened if we had sided with Invisigirl to let her try to take the old man. Would she had still screwed up and the guy would have got away, or would there have been less wasted time and she would have immediately went and grabbed it before even consulting me because we had thought the same thought. But I also think as far as the way her character is, she gives off this really tough, I'm a kind of vibe. But at the same time, I also am seeing certain things that say, yeah, she's doing that because she knows if she don't do that, she feels like she's going to be immediately taken advantage of. So I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. You're gonna end up killing him. So, snoo and blazer and living out. I mean, if I had my suit, 100% would do that. My vote is not biased. We should vote. My vote is not biased. Of course not. Most of what Injustice Superman did would have been prevented if it weren't for Wonder Woman's instigating. Wow, Sealy, wow. That was good. I gotta figure out how we're gonna stop and go to the next step in for now, because we're getting to the point where it's already 8:30. Nah, Wonder Woman in that timeline was genuinely pissing me off with her decisions, I swear. By the way, did you see the Doomsday trailer before Disney nuked it? I saw what I think it was. I think I saw it. It was nuked pretty quickly, so I saw something that might have been it. You'd have to tell me one of the scenes, like one of the more smaller scenes or more recognizable scenes in it, and I'll tell you if I saw the actual one or not. I mean, I saw one that seemed a lot more legit than I'm used to. That was probably the real thing, but I could be wrong. Oh, Duet Night Abyss comes out on Steam December 23rd. Okay, then we'll try that again at that time. Yeah, see, yeah. No offense, most guys are gonna do that. Like, why would I not do this? Royd is just cool. 93% of people broke it. So there's only like a what? A 7% like percentage of people who did not broke this Royd. Oh, wow! So, you see what I mean about... See, everyone knew exactly what I was thinking, right? Everyone knew 100% what I was thinking here. You and 75% of the players covered for Invisible Girl punching you. Because there's a difference in confronting her as 1v1. She would more respect that. But then throwing her under the bus is very different. We're not going to do that. I mean, this is supposed to be a reformed team of supervillains. Kind of throwing them under the bus every 10 seconds isn't going to help them. So... I actually think that's an interesting choice. You and 34% of the players preferred Long John Donuts. I thought that was funny. I like how she crushed that onto my laptop, too. I wonder if it actually been a different donut if I said jelly. We'll have to try that next time. I kind of want to do this over again, but with the QTEs so I can try them out. But make most of the same choices, that maybe one or two differences, just to see what it does. I don't know. I'm very interested in this game. Caps, Lou and Peggy giving her a job needed up the timeline, turning Tony into Doom. Oh, messed up. I didn't see any of the Cap and Peggy part. That's the only thing. That's why maybe the one I saw wasn't real. I don't know. I'll have to see. It probably got nerfed or destroyed before I saw it. Oh, and look how many people respected. See, this is also another thing that shows you this is what Riz looks like. If you want to actually be respectful, if you're trying to do a dating scene, especially if you have someone who's interested in you and then they're kind of getting out of a relationship, they're not really vibing anymore, things like that, to be respectful and all that. You see how many people chose both of these choices, especially that one. Look at the resounding number on that one. That's the smartest decision because, okay, I'm going to put this in perspective for any younglings out there, for the dudes. If your competitor is standing right in front of you like that, and he's the one that invited you, and she's kind of in the back going, this is more of a respect thing in this situation. That what he's trying to do is he's trying to power play you, okay? He's trying to pull you into a discussion in a situation where he's hoping to embarrass you and throw you out of the competition entirely. Don't fall for that. That is an absolute trap. Plus, it's not respectful to the lady. Because then that's you trying to say, I'm bigger than he is, and trying to have a... Instead of respecting her and showing you actually care for her, and showing you think more of her than he does, you're basically, excuse my language since this is more of a NSFW, you're trying to have a dick measuring contest. And so, and if you get drawn into that, because that's what he wants you to do, you're going to get absolutely railroaded. Because you're not fighting on the advantage in the situation. You're just not. And so, I think if I had had him not in vampire mode, I actually think this wouldn't have went terrible. I actually want to try to fix this too. I can't let Charlie go down in flames like that. I'm going to try to fix this on my next try of this when I turn the QTEs on to see how it plays. Yeah, see, look, not many people sent Prism to that fight because when it comes to this kind of stuff, this is where it comes down to player preference, where you send what hero to do what to try to get the success out of it. And only 22% of people had Prism name the fightmen Saber and the Bruiser because she was actually there to use her special skill to calm the fight down. But yeah, I gotta try to fix Charlie's situation. Your most sent hero was Prism. You performed better than 10% of players in today's shift. That's not bad. It's not great. Let's return to the main menu. So what's in the extras now? Oh, choice stats. Oh, this allows me to see all the... Yeah, so it allows to see all the choices I made in every episode. Okay. So if you want to run down on what you've already done, you can go back and see it. How many episodes are there? There are 8 episodes. Yeah. 8 episodes. So, let's go back. Whatever faction has blue and white armor. Wait, Pheno sounds like Pheno, huh? Wait, why am I now piecing that together? Okay, I've been meaning to ask this, Tamping. Who are you playing in Total War 40K? Whoever has the biggest guns. Do you have the slightest how little that narrows it down? Whatever faction has blue and white armor. So, Space Marines. Tau Eldar. Sisters of Battle and the Thousand Suns when they're added. But the sisters aren't in there. Are they? Are the sisters... Wait a minute. I guarantee you they're not in there yet. But if they are... Tam King can't have them. I'll end up playing it. No, but that being said, I have a feeling Tam King will like the Space Marines. I think he'll end up probably liking the Space Marines. Maybe the Orcs. Out of all the ones available that have, as far as since he wants some big guns and kind of firepower in that kind of way. I mean, the Guardsmen got some of the biggest tanks, technically. So if you want tank firepower, then technically the Guardsmen will probably end up being better that way. But if you want just overall firepower and better infantry and more just oomph in general, that's probably going to be Space Marines. No, just listing people who has blue and white armor. Ah, okay. Let's see. Pray they add the Night Houses as a faction, then Tam King will have his big guns. That's true. I think they just need to add the Salamanders and Tam King will be okay. Because then he'll get his... He can change the armor to blue and just keep the same insignia, but he'll also get to use his flamethrowers. You see, since Total War 40K is a modern game with better optimization, it should mean we can pull off 4-player 4+ players without a horrid lag, right? Depends on the battle. It depends on also how the battles work. Can you only have 2 people fighting at a time? Can there be 3 to 4-way battles? Things like that. So I'm actually not really sure on that one. We won't know until more is done. Depends if they use P2P server, peer-to-peer servers, and the player's net isn't a potato. I don't think Total War does it use P2P. I don't think it does. I don't think Total War does use P2P. But this one's going to be cross-platform, so I don't know. If a certain someone horrifically dominates space battles or not. That's true. Tim, with the salamanders, the same dudes who save as much lives as possible and are the nicest with Tam, he's going to ruin them. Yeah, but they make sense. The forge of the fire of the forge, and the flamethrowers, and all of that. It's like, other than the color being the color that Tam King doesn't like or doesn't prefer, that makes sense for his faction. Other than color differentiation, the salamanders are pretty similar to what Tam would probably play with as a Space Marine. I think the other one would be... I don't think they're in there either. Who was the other one, I think? Maybe Iron Hands? I don't know. There needs to be a rule for space battles in PvP to stop it from being the only thing seen. And I think that's true too. We'll see how they handle that. Like I said, that's my biggest concern right now. How to keep space battles from becoming the you never see ground battles because everyone's just halting each other in space. Right? They just keep creating blockades or stopping in the middle, so... Ouch, my neck. The Iron Warriors? Yeah, it might be. Okay, I could see that. I think Tam King would like the Iron Warriors as well. Could the space battles work if it's a boarding type of thing? I mean, yes, but then, okay, but then what's the point of having ships at all, right? If you're just going to make it boil down to they can board and it becomes a ground battle again, well, then it's like, okay, then it's just another map. Which I get why that might happen. That could be a way to solve that, but then one could argue, did you really need to do that? Because the only reason why I'd see you want to do that is maybe that you'd get an extra turn out of it. Maybe that, like I said, the Farseer, a good way to balance it is if you win a fleet battle, it doesn't destroy the fleets, or the loser doesn't lose the fleet, they just have to stop for a turn, right? Their army stops being able to go to the next system for one turn. And it kind of gives the other, it gives you a chance to maybe keep a fight going that's somewhere else, maybe slow down something so you can win another fight that you know you can't win if it shows up. Those kinds of things would be pretty cool with it, but we'll see how they do. Why did YouTube censor that? I don't... What's it censoring? I mean, you would have artillery via the ships, massive AoEs and stuff. Or kick their fleet back to their original system. Maybe, but that might be too much late game. The reason why I don't know if that would be good either is that would be quite a lot. So let's say it takes 8 turns to get back to where you were. That's also is the equivalent to death. That's the same equivalency as having to rebuild your entire army. So, and you lost everything on the board. So I don't know if that should be what it is, but we'll see. Maybe the nearest system. Maybe it sends it back to the nearest friendly system, but not the capital system, right? So it has to fly back. So let's say it was in enemy territory and got decked. It goes back to whatever's on the border of that enemy territory. Yeah, like what Farseer said. The system they left from, or the system they went into enemy territory from. So let's say they went 3 systems into enemy territory and then got decked. They would go back to the one right outside the border. But they probably still have to sit there for at least a turn before they can start moving again. So. Either way, though. Either way. I think what I'm going to do is, well, like I said, we're going to call it for here for tonight, chat. I'm actually going to play again off camera. Either tonight or tomorrow. And redo some of those first choices again. Just to see what I can do a little differently on the ones that I actually do want to change. Like, I want Charlie to be in normal mode, so he has the best chance of succeeding at that, either that or I need to send him on another mission, because I want to try to level him up, because if we can level him up and give him enough charisma, he might be able to actually finish that fight. Also, if it does screw up and I know he's there in bat mode again, I know the bottom option is strength, which he has a much better chance of succeeding at when he's in that form. So we'll have to try that stuff out. I just want to see what happens. All I said is ceiling must be deleted on site in 40K. That's weird. Weird. Okay, YouTube is cooking with me. I mean, the system they left from, let's see. Same thing, what were you trying to say? He said, all I said is ceiling must be deleted on the wars on site 40K. Yeah, I have a feeling Sealy's gonna get attacked pretty hard during that playthrough. It's definitely gonna end up kind of... I have a feeling a very unusual 40K coincidence is gonna start happening in that game, where me and Darius will end up fighting each other as Cadia versus Orcs if I'm Orcs. Meanwhile, in the background, you've got Sealy getting absolutely jumped by James and Tam King, and then Farseer is in the shadows manipulating it all. Because that's how the Eldar really pays. Tau Fleet missile spam, yeah, that's true. I guess, well, once again, like I said, we'll see how they handle all this, but... Luckily, the Tau aren't really a character yet, but that would be a very annoying thing to do with. Dan, you better not approach a light year within my brain. If you want toxicity, let the Tau do that. Nobody besides the Necrons and Eldar winning his space. I'd spam so hard R9A would be like if Tam was fighting 50 destroyers by himself as a card. Not only am I going to take your territory, I'm going to turn it into a Walmart ceiling. This is what Tam King said. Wow. Yo, now when we play Total War 40K, what's up? I just hope we get a random, like, out of nowhere ringer before it gets released on a faction that haven't talked about yet. Tam King, Tau weakness if you get into point blank range of them. Tam King is done for. Oh, okay. We'll see about that. It'll be interesting because Tam King and this will be Tam King's first Total War, and this will be kind of in a way your first Total War somewhat. You did play a little bit with us in the fantasy version, but overall, y'all are about the same probably skill-wise, so this will be interesting. Also, let's see. Also, sell your PC and get a PS5 silly console master race for the word. But yeah, this is, like I said, I'm enjoying this game. I already like Dispatch. It is kind of sad to hear there's only actually 2 choices, that you only ever get either Blazer or Invisigal. Blazer and Invisigal, but, because I'm like, there's like, what, 3 other ladies, technically? There's Malova, Prism, and Coop. So I'm like, kind of strange. Just buy the Steam machine, Tim. It will have Uma. It will, it may. Where's Truck Simulator, huh? I can't wait for it to come out. It'll sadly be next year, probably beginning of the year. I'd imagine January, because they didn't want to do it in December, sad face. But no, they're gonna charge $1K for a machine less powerful than my Pro. That is true. I will say that the Steam machine is good if you're really going for the Steam type of side of modding and just gaming in general in that way. But spec-wise, it is still technically, at best, as powerful as a Pro at best. And that's saying very little because it's not. Not fully anyways. In some ways you could argue it is on the same par, but in a lot of ways it's not. And they want a better, like Tam King said, a higher price range. And I'm like, yeah. Hell, for that price range, you'd be better off buying an actual PC. It's like I said, even for console, it's like when you get above $1,000 or up to $1,000, you've reached a level that technically some PCs are beating you up in. Because there are cheaper PCs that are $900, $800 that would still be technically better overall than the Steam machine would. So, I think their price tag is too high. I think it's a good product, but I think their price tag is way too high. Where's my Terminator RGS? Speaking of that, PC building companies are also buying up all the... Well, that's the thing. That's why I think it's not going to be worth us building our own PCs as much anymore. As much as that sucks, unless you're rich. Which the other one can argue, like, there's a whole thing I can go into with that, but we're not going to touch on that. But, point being is, it's going to get to a point that, kind of like I said, what I'm going to do next year, that it's just better off at this point. Take your hard drive, move it to your new computer, and just buy a new computer. It's cheaper, and you'll still get the upgrade. So, let's give an example. Let's say I wanted to go up by 2 generations from my current graphics card. To do that without buying a whole new computer, overall I've clocked in it's going to cost me around probably $1,200 to $1,300, which means it'd take me 2 to 3 months worth of saving to even do this to begin with. And this is multiple things at once. This is not even the most modern graphics card. That's actually cheap, technically, because if you look at what it would be if I went to the top, we're talking closer to 2,000 to 3,000. And it's like, whereas if you look at a computer that's pre-built, nowadays with just higher tech than what you had with your computer, depending on how old it is, you're probably only going to run 800 to 1,000 straight up, and it has all the bib bobs and doo-doo-doos in there. You don't have to buy it all individually. Oh yeah, that price I said a minute ago, that was just the GPU and RAM. That wasn't CPU and anything else. Whereas if you buy a pre-built one, sure, it may not be perfect, but if you know what you're looking for and what's to look at inside the computer when you're getting one, you can get one for pretty reasonably cheap, but has really good stuff in it, which is... But sadly, I spent like $1,200, which is about the average. But that was 2 years ago, before the economy of the PC building took a dive. Which is, once again, yeah, during that time, you could build a good PC for around $1,200. And that's all the parts. CPU, GPU, RAM, all of that. Now that's just the GPU and the RAM. Whereas once you start including CPU, everything else now you're looking at $2,000 or more averagely. So that's why now it's better to just rebuy your computer. Just unless you have a custom rig already and you have like a shell, like a desktop shell that you had made and you adore it and it's like it's your custom made baby, I can understand why you wouldn't want to change that. But if you're just running like I am, you got a CyberPower PC that just had all the bits and bobs of the time when I bought it, and you're just trying to look to upgrade in general all the way, then the best bet is to transfer hard drives, start from the beginning, and just get a new computer for cheaper that has all the stuff you're looking for in it to update from where you are, which is what I'm going to do. Because it'd also be cheaper for me trying to go into AI, since I'm going to need a pretty annoyingly powerful one. That's why if I'm going to have to pay that much to begin with, I'd rather pay for a higher end pre-built one that just has all the stuff I need to run AI, run games at 4K, and all this other stuff for the channel as well. Basically all things in one. So this way it'll last me for a few years, both if I go for college stuff, for business stuff, everything. So that's what my plan for this thing is. Because it's like, yeah, the GPU is like 800, so it's about 66% of the total build is, which is wicked. You can just buy a custom pre-built for a bit more. That's what I'm saying, yeah. A bit more, try hundreds more. Well, no, what she means is you can buy a custom... She's actually not wrong on that. So let me give an example. If I were to go to like AMD or one of the major computers, CyberPower, and all them, and have them build me a PC, they're going to charge... And this is going to sound like a lot, but I'm going to tell you what the other price is, and you're going to go, what has happened? And it's because of the way the industry has changed. So... if I were to go have a custom-built PC made that's got, like, from AMD, CyberPower, or whoever, that's going to run me, depending on how good I want it, we'll shoot for the roof to show the difference. We'll go, this is not, you don't have to do this. This is just if you wanted to go for the roof. The roof is going to cost you about $2,000, maybe $2,500. You're probably like, that's quite a lot. Yes, but not when you look at what it would be to build it yourself. If you were to go and build that yourself, you're looking at $5,000. Because of the escalation in prices, how many GPU and RAM companies are getting out of social markets and are not basically selling RAM and selling it to public market anymore. It's just for companies and stuff and data centers and all that. So because of that's happened, even though I don't agree that that's a good thing, because that's happened, it is now cheaper to go and have a custom-built PC built for you than it is to build it yourself. It is absolute asinine. But I'm not going to get into it, but that one could argue maybe that's on purpose. But pretty sure it's the reason Xbox raised their prices twice already. I think so too. But I think it's also Xbox is just not doing well. I mean, Sony's not either, really, to be fair, overall. I think console is... It's doing good, but I do think it has an issue arising with it. That depending on how PC handles the future, although, once again, because of PC's changes and all the stuff going on with RAM, and all the stuff being bought up, this could keep console safe just enough because of the things that have increased on that side as well. So I don't know. We'll see. But I will recommend for anyone trying to get a PC, if you're truly interested in taking that dive, you're going to be better off either going to it. I don't recommend this to everything where I live. It's not always the best choice, but in my case, it's the best option available to me physically without going online. If you want to go cheaper and keep out of the custom built and go into AMD and all that directly, go to like a Best Buy and buy a pre-built like CyberPower PC with some decent specs. You won't need, like, to get 4K, it's actually surprisingly not as much as you think. It's just my computer's really old. It's like I bought my computer at this point. Oof, goodness, chat. Isn't this computer been around since the channel? Almost. Actually, no, we didn't have it at the beginning of the channel. We bought it like a year into the channel, and I looked at my. Also, this is gonna baffle you, chat. This scared me when I read it. Do you know how long that? I want to see if anyone can figure this out. How long do you think this channel has been going? Like, how long does everyone think our not little channel here, Guardian Core, how long do we think it's actually been going? This also told me a lot about something with YouTube and with just me in general when it comes to YouTube. And I don't know, like I said, with the way it works, I'm not gaming on this thing being what my main career is at all. It's just kind of here for the fun, and I'm glad I did it to meet you guys, and I wouldn't have been able to outstretch my confidence in certain things a lot better, so it's definitely been great. But as far as money and as far as being a business or some sort of career and putting myself into, I have yet to really get anything out of the YouTube machine at all without having to do what I know a lot of YouTubers do. And if I'm going to resort to those means, then I'd rather go put my knowledge in that field to something better and put it to better use instead of just using it to cheat some system and create false fame. So, and I'm talking about botting and all that, like how much botting exists and all that on, and that's not just YouTube, Twitch, or anywhere else. So, and I know I could, because I guarantee you that's what they're doing, because the numbers just don't add up in a lot of cases. Some of them make sense, but even then, when you look at their history, how did they get to that point? Because if you look at other than like some of the OGs of YouTube, a lot of ones you can look at as an example kind of garnered pace out of nowhere. Almost like they rocketed out of nowhere. And there's the argument, oh, they hit that shining, oh, it's just that one time. I'm like, I don't believe in that. Business doesn't run on that, because if business ran on that, then businesses would collapse. Because it's all about skill when it's an actual business. It's like, it's just, as I learned in the future, they learned how to exploit the system better. So, exactly. Ooh, okay. Sealy said 10 to 12. Farseer said 8. Tam King said 9 years, 3 months, 2 days, 32 minutes. That one is extremely precise. And ironically, the closest, although Tam King was right behind her, the closest is Farseer. The reason why Tam King's right behind her, it's been about 8.5. Close to it. And when I looked at that number, I kind of went, holy crud. I've been doing this as long as, like, even someone like, and he's one of my favorites, so I'll use him as an example. And he's one of the OGs. He put in the work to get to where he is. That's why he's making movies now. Which, by the way, as a big shout out, I don't know him or anything in real life. I just think he deserves this shout out. Iron Lung comes out January. Don't miss it. Is Markiplier. I think he's been doing about 10 years, somewhere around there, for his as well, or at least for his consistency with where he was before he got into more movie making and all that. It's like, I realized, wow. And it kind of dawned on me, and it's not anything bad or anything, that maybe just, either I just don't have that little niche or whatever that YouTube needs that it's looking for, or much like I said, other than him, because he's an OG, he was around before all this became popular to do botting and all that, before botting was even a thing. I do think YouTube is not the playground that it used to be. Like, I don't think it's the fair system that, oh, you can get on here and work for a certain amount of years, put in the work, put in the videos, and eventually garner traffic. YouTube just doesn't work like that anymore. Because they've changed the system and modified it, it garners towards the ones who can exploit the system. It garners to, oh, the amount of activity, interactivity, or engagement. Well, naturally engagement is hard to draw unless you cheat the system in general, no matter what you're doing. So, if you look at like the level of engagement that happened out of nowhere. Now, today I would say that it's not like they're doing it all the time with some of them. And we're talking good and bad. I'm not going to say names, but it's on both spectrums. There are good YouTubers who've done this, and bad ones. And neither's really any more fault or guilty or innocent than the other. It's not, once again, it's not really necessarily a bad thing. It's more of, and it's not really even them, right? It's not even their fault. It's more of, if I had to put the blame anywhere in that situation, I'd put that on the company that is YouTube or / Google. Since I am a YouTuber. I can't vouch for Twitch, but as far as YouTube, I've been on here long enough to say I can. I've been a part of it and seen it and seen what it's become. Is that I think that would be fall more on YouTube / the company's things, because they don't set rules or precedents for things like that. They don't put stuff into play to keep things from that, like that, being exploited. One could argue they filtered into it and played into it because it made them more money. And I get that from a business standpoint too. Like I said, playing devil's advocate here a little bit to be from both sides. But at the end of the day, I also think that's why content platforms are maybe a temporary thing. As much as I enjoy this, YouTube and all that, I do think at some point Twitch, YouTube and all that are going to be extremely curtailed. I think that the hammer is coming. We've said this before. Something is going to happen in probably in my future, probably in me living, it'll probably happen in my time most likely. That some sort of ban hammer of some sort, governmentally, is going to slap the crap out of them. And it's going to basically destroy what it represents entirely. Not necessarily in a bad or good way again, but it'll never be able to return to what it even was before all of the exploitation. So, because it'll be locked down. But hey, you know. Let me see, hold on, let me read what y'all are saying. I missed it. Twitch is all about bots chatting to bots. YouTube is getting too pretty sure Celia is a bot. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to boot her into the wall tab. When I heard Celia, I was like, yeah, that's definitely a chat GPT voice bot. Beep boop 101001. Tab King is a Tam Princess. Beep boop beep. Certified free boop beep. You know I'm not a bot. Bots can't do my cooped up Scottish accent. Cooked up Scottish accent. Or fooped up Scottish accent. Beep boop analysis complete. Analytical data points to generalized probability that Tam is a T-sipping bomb. Tam King, what did you do to me? But I was playing Mercenaries and got an objective: survive Atlas Swarm. See, Tam King knows. He's my anti-bot. He's attacking you. It proves you and Celia are a bot. No, I'm just kidding. No, but still though. But like I said, I have no negative or ill thoughts towards it. I just think that it's kind of sad. Now, of course, I am sad that, being the age I am, I could have probably gotten into YouTube during its more heyday, when it was more of a playground, during like Mark's era and Jack and all the old days, and PewDiePie of all the old days. God, those it's like these days, I wonder if you even mention Pewds' name on how many people already. And this is nothing against him. I'll always remember him. He was one of the greatest. So I wonder how many people with how fast media runs, how many people are starting to even know who that is. And so it's like, so Beat Boop Tail is factual, the best. I think Sealy has a glitch. I need to work on his programming. Give me a second. I need to reprogram Sealy. Let me open up the hood and rewire some wires real quick. Sam King said, "Wahahaha, behold the Atlas. Why are there 16 of these?" Good luck, Farseer. Wow. By the way, Arda, I sent you Goldshi and Grand Blue. What? Goldshi and Grand Blue? Alright, let's exit the game. Oh, but I don't have my desktop closed off. I don't want to spoil the surprise. Well, that's a problem. You might not be able to... Wait, hold on. Can I cheat the system? Because this isn't that older game. This isn't Morta. This isn't running on a 10-year-old mod engine. So I should technically be able to go into my Discord without ruining everything. The fuck is that? What the? Did someone mod this? Is this one of the primal beasts, as I'm now learning, are basically the summons or the Aeons for Grand Blue? I want this. I definitely want this. Like, I would love to summon a gold ship to smite my enemies. But I do that as an Orfevre in general, so seems apt. No, I want you to send what I want to send you what I'm fighting. I want to send you what I'm fighting. Okay. Did you miss the message about Grand Blue? I know it's made by Psy Games, but I would love. You would think there would be weird crossovers like that, right? Like you'd see crossovers in other games from the same company, for just even if it's just for the fun of it, right? Like a joking summon primal beast that you unlock, and it turns out it's a gold ship. I would actually kind of appreciate that. I would love that in Grand Blue. It would be to add a crazy extra flavor of hilariousness to it. Plus, I think Gold Ship would fit in as a Final Fantasy character. She's got that goofy Final Fantasy kind of personality character archetype, so I think she'd work perfect. Golcilius is a super boss in Grand Blue Mobile. Oh, wow. Golcilius! Oh, now I'm kind of hoping it's in the Relink game. I screenshot the first wave and not when I got jumped and died. Marzier has learned the fury of the Atlas. That is not something you want to see. In the manga where Golshi is a kid, she was able to travel through other dimensions via her hat. What? I love Gold Ship's just crazy. Goldship is the Deadpool also, I think, of Uma Musume as well. That fourth wall, I know what's going on, but I don't. I approve of the screenshot. Golcilius in Grand Blue is a god of light. I mean, there is a light there are light elements. It's one of the elements still in Relink. I would love it turns out there's a secret way to get her as a primal beast. I hope that's a thing. It may not be, but man, if it turns out it is, that's going to be my main summon of the entire Grand Blue game. I'm just going to sit Golship on people. I was in a Direwolf and they still dropped me. I mean, I don't know. Direwolf is one of those situations that I'd almost prefer a Timberwolf, even though I think it's smaller, right? Just because you'd have more mobility to dodge. I don't know. It's the one time where the wolf is going to suffer one major weakness, and that's that cockpit. It's going to be an absolute demonish weakness when fighting Atlases, when they all tend to have an average of an AC-20 that can snipe your cockpit out of existence. So I'm like, yeah, it's not fun. And it's like, so you'd be playing a lot of long bomb, or you'd have to be running and gunning real hard and aiming for their head constantly. Shooting at an Atlas anywhere else in that situation with that many Atlases coming downwind on you is a waste of time. You're going to take so much time, you're just going to get obliterated if you shoot anywhere else. Either that or the cockpit if you can get lucky enough. But it's usually in the head for that one, I think. So, just like the wolves. But the wolves is easier to hit. So hey! It's referenced in her event with Super Greek and Uma. The event titled "What's a guy compared to a mom?" Oh yeah, oh yeah, that is what that event. Oh, that's cool. That was a defense mission. I had to stop them from capturing the city. So yeah. So that means yeah, you would have had to do a lot of maneuverability. You needed a high mobility, high pinpoint damage build to fight something like that. Because trying to fight them blow for blow or weight to weight, they're probably going to win that. There's just too many of them. That's where a medium or a light, if you're good with them, actually would be kind of sick. If you're really good. You have to be really good with it, though. And at best a heavy, but a really fast heavy. Man, this makes me want to play Mech Warrior so much. But we'll do that in January. Unfortunately, my Timberwolf was broken. So that's why. Because the Timberwolf is faster. That's the only reason why I would pick it over the Direwolf. Is because of how slow the Direwolf actually is. So it's going to suffer that cockpit weakness a lot more. Because it's going to have less speed to turn and not take the shot directly in the face. Whereas the Timber is a little better in that way. But like you said, you didn't have it, so there's not much you could have done. By the way, I've almost built up another 10k carrots from my summons of Cafe. The free carrots are good. Oh, nice. Also, I want to say another thing. One last thing towards the Mech Warrior thing. That's where I think my inner Spear self is better. That's where I think a Marauder MK2 or the Marauder 2 would be the apex of a choice you'd want for that fight. Because she's fast enough, tough enough, but has the precision-based weaponry to snipe an Atlas's head off its shoulders. This is why I love Marauders. It's like... It's like, don't get me wrong, my Timberwolf is my baby, but in that situation, I think Marauder would be the better call. Or at least a Marauder 2. Marauder 1 if you don't have a Marauder 2, but you can't take as many hits with the Marauder 1. Wonder how much storage Total War 40K will take up. My money's it's going to be in the 100. It's going to be up to 80 to 100, I bet. Knowing Total War in general on PC, and this is going to be on console too, I'm saying 80 to 100. And that's pre-DLC. Remember, that's just base game. When they start releasing DLCs, Total Wars can get up into like upwards to like 100 and something gigs. Up to 200 depending on the Total War. Or how many DLCs you have. Warhammer 3 is not small. Because of all the DLCs I own for it. So. It was the better call. Should have been Total War Battletech. I think that would have been fun. Total War Battletech, that would have been a fun game too. I think a Total War based in the Battletech universe would have been absolutely brilliant as well. More mech based and more cool strategy real time with the mechs, but I think that would have been more like Iron Harvest. That game Iron Harvest, it'd have been a much bigger scale of what that game is. And yeah, and there's no space combat as much, yeah, with no space combat, because you know in Battletech, even though they do have ships and they do sometimes have fleet battles, most of it's on the planets. So that would have been a good case as well. Damn, I really should have bought that 2 terabytes SSD sale. Yeah, having a big good solid state drive is pretty good. That's why I delete some of my stuff, even though I still have a decent amount of space left. I'm already overstretching it. I do it on all my hard drives because I like to push it to the brink. But it's just because I like to get a lot out of my tech when I use it. So it's just getting kind of hot in here. I may have to wrap this up, but I think we're going to wrap this up, chat. I'm getting a little warm in here. I got to turn my fan on. It's actually finally warming up in here. I think the PC heats it up in here the most. When it's just my PlayStation, with how cold it is right now, it still gets kind of cold in here. But if both are on, which they are right now, because I have my YouTube paused on some Babish, watching him earlier. It gets real warm in here without the fan on. Tim King said, GG, y'all. There are infantry, heavy infantry. Oh, yeah, there are IF. I guess that's true. You could probably do everything then. Yeah, so that would have been a cool call. Maybe it'll be the next one. You never know. At this point, I believe anything with Total War. If they make Total War 40K work, the sky's the limit after that. Total War can literally make a game about anything at that point. They could do Star Wars, Battletech, whatever. Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones. Who knows? But Temke said, GG, y'all. I'd be so cooked if the Tau and Tyranids aren't in the base game, because I don't know if the other faction's really interested. I'd say if they're not in there, play the Space Marines. Unless you want artillery. Actually, hold on. I'm trying to think. I mean, unless you want to try the Eldar with Farseer. The Eldar have ridiculous range as well. But also the other advantage. I would say probably Space Marine or Eldar, Sealy, if you don't get Tau. If they don't end up with having Tau or Tyranid. I know Tyranids probably won't be in the base game, but I could be wrong. That could be the hidden one. Because let's say they don't do Chaos Marines. You know what never gets a strategy game hardly? You know what faction is never, at least in Dawn of War? Or in, in Warhammer, has never gotten an RTS debut? Well, that would be the Tyranid. Now, the Tyranid have mods. The mod, unification mod for Dawn of War, has them in it. But That's not an official release. So maybe it'll turn out that the surprise won't be Chaos at all, and it'll end up being a Great Maw announcement. And then we end up facing Tyranid. And to be fair, I think at that point, I might join Sealy on that bandwagon. Just lately. Because I love me some greenskins. But man, if they ever gave me an opportunity to play the Tyranid, which are basically Warhammer Xenomorphs, yeah, I'm not missing that opportunity. I see, plus Assault Mechs will make great command units, and we can all focus fire on Tam King's Atlas Swarms. That'd have been a good one, too. Like I said, I think Total War 40K is going to show what truly is CA capable of, right? Because if they succeed in this game, and this game becomes a true success, and really good, that means they can do pretty much any real-time strategy Total War hybrid. If they put their mind to it. Which means they will become the king of RTSs. At least for a while, if this happens. Because I think this is their chance. I think Stellaris eventually will still take Space RTS King. Once they revamp their combat. And their combat becomes more like Sins of a Solar Empire, their competitor. I think Stellaris will end up taking control of Space Battle RTS entirely. But as far as like space campaigns or galactic conquest, and just straight up actual units, and detailed differences and abilities and things like that, I think Total War has always held that cake. I think it has always had its hands in that cookie jar and is one of the more larger, predominant ones inside of it. So I do think if this succeeds, this puts them at the top. This would put them at the top of that. This would give them, in the RTS realms, what GTA has had for a long time. Or before at least some of the mistrusts that happened. But other than that, they would end up basically RTS GTA status. If they succeed with this. Because then everyone would see them as the quintessential go-to real-time strategy-based type of game builder. In my opinion. There'd always be other good ones, but I think they would end up being the king of the castle for a while. But anyways, House Steiner for the win. So when Total War 40K drops, it will be me, Farseer, Darius, Tam, James, Ardnot. Maybe Bacon and Lamita? I doubt. I know. I doubt Lamita or Bacon. I know Crispy, I don't think he plays RTSs. I don't think he plays real-time strategy games. And I don't think Lamito can do an RTS. Like, in all seriousness, I love Lamito. He's a cool dude. But I do not think he's what do they say, an RTS man. It's the nicest way. But yeah, I wouldn't expect Bacon or Lamito to be a part of that stream. It'll be Farseer, or yeah, Sealy, Farseer, Darius, Tam. Yeah, 6 people. That's a perfect amount. Because then that could either end up in a 3v3, a 2v1, a 1v4, a 5v2. You're like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I did that on purpose. But, or maybe a 4v1v1. That is the perfect amount. It is the perfect amount. It's gonna be great. I think there's just enough factions for that, isn't it? Oh, no, there's not. There's only 4 factions. At least we know of. Like, because there's Orcs, Guard, Eldar is what I meant to say. Yeah, Orcs, Guard, Eldar, Space Marines. Yeah. So at the moment, there's only 4, but there's also different variants inside of each of those 4. So technically, there's probably 8 around there. If there's like, let's say there's 2 variants each version. Let's say there's like 2. This is just minimum. There were 2 variants for each versions of those factions. And that's like around 8 playable factions, basically and essentially. They're still kind of the same, but not. If Ardnot plays Space Marines and team up with Darius as guard, I'm hiding behind Sealy. What do you mean, boss? Your Tau and Eldar artillery are the best in the universe. Oh, Sealy doesn't know what Earthshakers are, does he? See, I know Darius' playstyle, even though he'll have a lot of cannon fodder with guardsmen. Let's say I was on his side. I know Darius prefers the vehicle more artillery, bombard you, and kind of do kind of like what Sealy wants to do with Tau, but different. Kind of control and defend the area. All the while, I'm going to be running at your face with bolters ablazing. Chain swords a-roaring. Nope, Sealy, not against guard artillery. It'll be great. It's gonna be a great... I think it's gonna be a great playthrough. I think this is gonna be a good one. I think it's gonna be great. I literally don't know who I want to do. I am completely enamored between Space Marine and Orc. I don't know which I'd rather be. If it was the Lion, obviously I'd have a better choice in it. Then it would be hands down. I'm going straight into the Space Marines first. But do I want to play the Ultra Smurfs or Ultramarines over Ghazghkull's basically Waaagh? See, I don't know. Because I've missed Grimgor, right? I've missed being Grimgor for that playthrough that I absolutely bombed everybody. Darius really got mad during that playthrough. It's like, it would be a good way for Darius to get a rematch to a fight he never really was going to win to begin with. It'll give him something that he can actually probably win that fight with, too. I don't know. Farseer, we just have to glass them for a solid week. Good luck with that. Also, I'm pretty sure my ship comes with Exterminatus rockets. Farseer knows what those are. Like I said, I don't know who I want more. Do I want to fight for the Emperor and my brothers? Or do I want to embrace the war? I thought that fight would never end. I mean, it wouldn't. That'd be the funny part. That's why I made that joke. Remember what I said, a 4v1v1? That's y'all 4 put together, and me and Darius fighting each other as Cadia and Ghazghkull. That's what that one would end up boiling down to. Because I kind of want my roller, man. I also want that truck. I love they showed the death roller, and I'm like, man, if that thing can actually do like I think it can, like the trampling effect from certain creatures in Warhammer 3, it's gonna be hilarious. Or if I played Tyranids, I'll send them into the meat grinder and hope. I mean, Farseer, I don't know if Farseer would help Tyranid. I mean, not as the Eldar. Eldar don't like Tyranid. Your best bet if you're going to help Farseer is probably try out your own version of the Eldar. Maybe try to create your own version of the Eldar. I do think you would like them if you like the Tau. I think you would enjoy the Eldar as well, to a certain extent. Maybe not as much, but they would still have a somewhat version of what you're looking for. What do you mean? Everyone likes the Xenomorphs and Zerg. I mean, I do. I don't know about everybody. Besides, once again, if the Tyranids are a playable faction, that overrules my other two choices. If the Tyranids get added, I play them instead of either the Orcs or the Space Marines. Because, once again, that's Warhammer Xenomorphs. I ain't missing that opportunity to terrorize the galaxy with that kind of BS. Especially in that game. That'll be like Stellaris, my Xenomorph Stellaris playthrough all over again. And James will be probably the first one to target me. I'm going to say that now. I guarantee you also one thing that's guaranteed. Each of these different scenarios has us fighting different people, realistically. In that scenario, James is coming for my head. James is going to try to do everything in his green skin power. Because I know he's probably going to go Orc as well. Because that'll be probably his only choice that he'll like. Is he's going to do everything in his green skin power to destroy my Xeno ass. Because of what happened in Stellaris a long time ago. See, I don't want to see the end of campaign caster reports for Ardar. Oh yeah, you mean if I play Gaskull and he plays Cadia? Oh yeah, those numbers are gonna be in the millions. But either way, chat, I'm about to burn up. I gotta get off here and get it cooled off in here before it heats up too much. Hope I'm not running a fever and getting sick or something. But I don't think I am, but sinus has been weird lately. Either way, though, I want to say thank you to everyone who joined in for Dispatch tonight. This has been a really good episode. We're going to do another episode of this. This will probably not get its main, because this game is more episodic based. And we could actually probably, if I sat here, beat this in a day. As long as I'm quick enough. Maybe 2 days at best. Because we're already on episode 3, 2 almost. I think we're on episode 3. And there's only like 8 episodes. So we're already almost technically down near halfway through. So realistically, we could probably play different scenarios and outcomes and see different animations and fights and things happen. Depending on the, what do you call it? Depending on the choices we make. And actually get to see different endings. Because I do kind of want to see which... I want to see if there's a neutral ending, too. And with the way we're kind of going, we could end up with that. Which is why I'm letting whatever playthrough we do first, the first one, is going to be fate. We're going to decide only by fate what happens there. Whether it even if it means being neutral. Like, even if it means we end up turning out to be neutral. And, we don't end up with in the romance options. We don't do either of them. We just kind of stay neutral and actually help the team. Because I think that's an option, but I could be wrong. I don't know if you actually do guarantee you're going to get one or the other no matter what. Depending on your choices and which one. Maybe it's whoever's percentage is higher by the time it gets to that. Or maybe there is a way that just neither happen. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. By odd night, and I will tell Seeley this. One advantage of the Eldar. We get no accuracy penalties for moving while shooting. That's true. That has always been the thing for the Eldar, so that's very true. What the battlefield's gonna look like with me and Percy is gonna be constant stratagem running down like Helldivers too. I mean, that's kind of what the Eldar are kind of like, anyways. They're kind of like the squids in that way. But I think you'll like them, Sealy. I think you'll enjoy it. Like I said, I think it'll be an interesting fight. Let's see. And Farseer said, "Yeah, but if Darius or Ardnot take a maiden world, we can't destroy it at all. Eldar have specific planets we can't destroy." Oh yeah, that's true. Right, that is true. Good. I forgot about that. You probably shouldn't have said that. You probably should have kept that a secret, Farseer, because I'm not an Eldar expert like you are, so I kind of forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. No shot our stratagem spam wouldn't dent them numbers as Darius knew. So he would have told me either way. But, okay. But either way, alright chat. I'm gonna wrap it up here. It would not. It says what Farseer was saying. But alright chat. We'll talk more about Total War 40k in our next episode. Remember, tomorrow there's probably not going to be a stream. Because I've got my caroling that I'm going to do with my church at this home. It's like a little, I think it's an old folks home or elderly home. We're going to be going and do some Christmas caroling for them tomorrow from the church. So we're going to be doing that tomorrow. So since I may get back later tomorrow and we're also going to be, I think, going over to my pastor's house and having like a little fellowship thing afterwards as well. So this means that I will probably be back late. I'll probably be back like to where if I started a stream, if we do anything, it'd be another dispatch episode. Like if I get to do anything tomorrow, this game is the easiest game I can do, even tired. Even if I turn the QTEs on, it's all about choice and just mid-maxing our heroes on the panels and sending them to the right places. So see, I combined defensive artillery front for me in Farseer versus Darius and Ardnot's numbers. 1 million dead guardians, 25 million being trained in a hive city. And we're not even going to talk about orc numbers in that same logic. What you mean you blew up a whole planet of greenskins? I got 10 more. But anyways, I combined it, but anyways. Until next time, chat. I will see y'all most likely Friday for... I'm gonna leave it up in the air. Friday's either gonna be Morta or Uma Musume or co-op with James. I'm not sure which yet. It depends on how Friday goes and how tired from the tomorrow I'll still be. And then I've also got prep work for the Christmas pageant this weekend at our church, along with a breakfast I'm going to. There's a lot. It's a busy weekend, but I'm happy. It's a busy Christmas weekend. Gonna be enjoying some church family time. It's gonna be great. I'm very excited. But otherwise, oh yes, also big reminder, Saturday there is no stream guaranteed. There's just no way I could do that one. But Saturday there's no stream. Tomorrow will be dispatch if I can do anything. Just because of how easy it is to get into it. So Sealy Guard has artillery that's better than ours, but we have more Farseer. See, The Eldar's advantage is not numbers, Sealy. It's about maneuverability and strategic value. You'll know when you start playing them. You'll see what I mean. But let's just say, Farseer's 100% right. On all the things you keep picking, you keep coming up Astra Militarum. Unless you want to be them, but then that would make you Darius' ally. I mean, you could always help Darius. And see, Farseer, if it comes down to it, if Darius and Ardnot do get in alliance, we finna have to recruit Tamara Towns. By Ardnot, you missed what losses will hurt you guys. Hold on, what? Let me see. Oh, I see. Meganobs, Gorkanauts, Stumpas, Death Rollers, Karshkins, Rugaldorns, Baneblades, and Shadow Swords losses will hurt them. Yeah. Yeah, because those are the good stuff. Yeah, Farseer is right. Those are the actual units that are harder to get back for both sides. But that being said, depends on how deep we really are, too. If we've already been kind of trucking for a little bit, especially orcs, they can still replace those Meganobs pretty fast, depending on how long that WoW has been trucking. And I'm also eager to see how the WoW mechanics work in that game, right? We've seen how they work in Warhammer 3. If they're similar to that, oh man. Farseer knows what that means. If they're similar to that, that's going to be absolute atrocious behavior I'm going to start behaving. I'm going to start talking like an orc playing that Endless Tavern song. Gotta keep grumping. Which I will set, once that gets closer and we get more Warhammer stuff coming, and we start doing more Warhammer, I'm going to show more Endless Tavern videos off on the channel to show off some of those songs, because they're really cool. And they're AI-generated songs, so I don't have to worry about them being copyrighted. At least not yet. So, Sealy, I'm siding with the Imperium. He's a Teo and cafe lover. Hold on. You onto something, Ardnot? Hold on. I can definitely team with Darius for our mutual interest for the Moko. Wow, Parker, wow. You dare betray me before I betray you? This is why I might play orcs. If Sealy goes guardsman, I'm going orcs for sure. Because, man, is that gonna be a fun battle for Ghazghkull. Plus, I already know Sealy's gonna have to deal with an unnecessary amount of chaos from a certain Chaos Lord. So, Sealy won't be completely undistracted. Because I know for one fact, here's what I'm gonna guarantee you, one fact in this entire thing. No matter which playthrough it is, there's one guarantee you can take to the bank before I end it in all of this. No matter who Sealy goes, he has one guaranteed problem. All I have to do is wait for that hatchet to hit the wall. That's how the ball rolls, Lazar. We mocha tail and George gotta stick together. You also gotta die together, too. Spread the work of the mocha to the universe. The mocha's just gonna get yelled out by guys who are just constantly yelling, "Whoa! Whoa!" Like they're trying to go, "Mocha! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!" Just yelling it in the face. No matter who I go, I know Darius is going to target me. So I propose an interesting situation. So you remember Dawn of War, right, Farseer? You remember the Winter Assault DLC? You remember that campaign, right? You remember who the two opponents the guards were fighting, right? We're not counting Chaos. They were a third person to that party, but they weren't really the main opponent at the party. Do you remember that, right? I wonder. Let's see if I can name the flagships. That's gonna be hilarious. That's gonna make me so upset. The Astra Militarum Mocha. It's gonna have like USS Mocha or something. That's on it. He know what I'm going to do when he's locked in a war with you. Oh yeah, see. This is what I see. Farsi has to say, see, great minds think alike. See, I thought about that. The Dawn of War Winter Assault campaign, and I'm like, this seems to be shaping up similar to that scenario, but different. With different players. Interesting. See, I definitely named my capital ship the see. I'm gonna have to kill Sealy just for that. I'm gonna hit that ship with a meteor, an orc meteor, just because it's named that. If that's a thing I can do in the fleet options, I'm 100% slamming a meteor into that ship. I'm gonna do what you did with the Eldar when the guard was locked away. You know what? That's smart, Farseer. Good to know, too. I'll remember that. I'll keep that in the back of my mind. Don't you worry. Gas call is heard. He's heard what you're saying. See, this is now... I'm now thinking I'm going to end up... Because, depends on Darius, too, if he really... I imagine he's fine with being just a guardsman with Sealy being a guardsman. And they just go double guardsmen, but... This is now shaping up to be more guaranteed greenskins for me. Like, I'm now starting to be full greenskin. I don't know. I'll have to see what shakes up the map the most, right? I need to see what ends up shaking the map up and changing it and what makes it kind of be awkward. Because if the map becomes a bit awkward, and because I know James is going to go greenskin, but there's a problem with that. If James goes greenskin and I go greenskin, and me and James don't fight each other, this means that Darius and Celia are now fighting the conglomeration of what possibly could be a 3v3 battle by the end of it. Now, Tam King's the wild card. Tam King's the wild card in this situation. I guarantee Tam King's going to end up being Space Marines. But will he side with the Imperium Guardsmen? Or will these Space Marines go rogue and help the Xenos? I don't know. That could be very, very mismatched. And if that ends up being the case, I might go Space Marines because Tam King will be the newest to this type of game. And kind of make this interesting. But I won't tell you what I'm going to do as a Space Marine. All bets are off. Okay, with Tam and James potentially being a third party. SS Mocha, Eternal Teo, and their Black Ship Kita. Oh my goodness. I am 100% sending meteors at Celia on purpose. See, but if my crafts world get hammered by Space Marines armed with nothing but flamethrowers and yelling Scottish. And to be fair, yeah, yelling at you in a Scottish accent. This is why I'm thinking it might be interesting to play, because I think the best way to make this not get too one-sided and not a single party has the advantage is for me to mix this up. And there's one way I could do this. That's why I want to see who the secret is. I guarantee you there's one more faction. Depending on who the secret faction is before the game comes out, because I guarantee you there'll be one more at least. there is no way they're not going to do at least a Chaos, or maybe a Tyranid, or a Necron of some sort. Maybe even something crazy like Mechanicus. And even then, that actually might be my choice then there, because that'd be the most radical, crazy, fun, different faction to play as for me that I'd enjoy, but also be the most out there and unpredictable. Because man, Mechanicus can be unpredictable. They really can. Even against their own. So they'd be a good choice, but depending on who, because I guarantee you there's one more secretly in the shadows. They're just not going to reveal that till the game gets closer. Because you could argue revealing all of everything in the one trailer probably would hurt your sales a little bit, just because people might forget. The hype would die down, right? You want to save something to build the hype back up once the release date gets a little closer. So as a strategic business value, and knowing Total War and played so many of them, and seeing how CA handles their business in this way in general, I guarantee you there's one more faction not being said. It's going to be the Hype Train faction that they'll show towards the apex point once it gets closer. And then that'll draw people and go, those kinds of things. At least if they do it right. And there's like 3 choices this could be. Or 4 choices, in my opinion, that would probably put the most butts in the seat. Mechanicus being at the bottom. They still would do really good at getting people's attention, but I think they are the least out of the choices I'm about to say. Then I think these are the 4 choices. There are 4 major choices in from least to greatest. So least, I think Mechanicus. After that, I think it's... This is before I say this choice, this is by a very thin margin. This margin I'm about to say is a very small, like I do mean in minuscule margin, because it could be either of these 2 for 3rd place. Necron or Tyranid. And whoever's in 3rd, the other one's in 2nd. So let's say, because Necrons have been in a lot of games, and they've been kind of overdrawn in some ways, let's say it's not them and it's Tyranid. Or let's say it's not them and then Tyranid's more likely. This means 3rd place of least to greatest is Necron. 2nd from least to greatest chances is Tyranid. Because once again, Tyranids have had hardly any games they've been in, except for Space Marine 2 and some select others, that are not including mods. We're talking about official releases, especially real-time strategy. There's been far less Tyranids in anything. So that's why I think they're number 2. But I do think that the number 1 possible hidden faction, or hidden not said out loud choice, is Chaos Space Marines. Because they are like the Space Marines, but the evil version, and have their own stratagems, their own builds, and different weapons. They are like them, but different enough that you could get away with that. But I still think that maybe Tyranid are slightly more likely, at least personally, just because if you look at it from a business standpoint, you could do more with the Tyranids and have them be more unique as their own villain faction, as an extra villain. Or an extra Xeno besides the Orcs. To be very different enough and fun. So, don't know. Let's see, wow or not, then you wouldn't like the ultimate name, SS Teo. That one's getting blown up first. I'm warning you now, Sealy. Any ship with the name Teo, that vow I have taken against Teo transcends dimensions. Okay? If I see a ship called the SS Teo, I will send my entire fleet to destroy it. I don't care if it costs me a world. Orcs can get that back. I will send my entire fleet. Hell, even Space Marines could probably afford to lose a world and get it back. I will send my entire fleet to destroy that ship. I will bring full bear the Emperor's power to bring that thing down. See, they're literally the only faction with... Oh, wait. If it's Iron Warriors, Darius is screwed. They're literally the only faction with more firepower than the Guard have numbers. Iron Within and Iron Without. Those guards are... Oh, yeah, I've seen that. I have a song based on them, too. There's so much... I need to show y'all, like, Endless Tavern and stuff more. There's so many good little, like, customized, like, AI-generated Warhammer songs from that channel. From all the different factions. You see, and the two main fleets' names would be Red Rudolph Legion and Gold Legion. Okay, that one's okay. I might let those be a little bit more freebie, but I'm still destroying them all. But I can guarantee you, whatever fleet has Teo in it is the fleet that dies. Guaranteed. Even if I die and lose the game, my one goal in life, if that fleet has a Teo, a ship with the name Teo in it, is to destroy that fleet before I'm dead. But it's like, but there, like I said, there's a decent amount of choices they could go with for whoever the fifth secret is. Maybe there's 2 hiddens. Like, so far they've kept it an even number, right? It's 4 right now. So one could argue maybe there's 2 hidden factions they haven't shown us. Or there'll be an early DLC that's like in the first couple months that'll release the next 2 factions immediately. I don't know how they'll play it. That's a little more up in the air and unpredictable, but I do think that the top 4 I said are the most likely. Now they could surprise us with a ton of other stuff that I would not see coming, but something tells me that those are the top main 4 probably being thrown around. Craft World Orfevre, Psychological Warfare, Silly R9 ain't wiping me out. I have to respect Farseer for her Daemonette skills. I do really respect that, Farseer. You got more purple in you than you think. If we can name planets too, I'd name my main world Caffeinated Coffee Realm. Cecilia, it doesn't work for you because I know you don't actually care for Orfevre. At least Farseer actually respects the Orfevre, and that's why it works. That's why her Daemonette skill succeeded. She rolled a 5 on a d6. But for you, because I know that's a false negative in that you are basically spreading Orfevre propaganda. For you, it would be destroyed. Because I know you're a Teo. You can't hide it from me, Celia. Unless you give in to the powers of the golden ship, then you will never truly be free. My most elite armies would be the Caffeinated Legion. Oh, man. Anyways, Celia's getting destroyed in the first, hour of that series. But anyways, I hope you all... I'm going to end it here, guys. I hope y'all all enjoyed watching some Dispatch tonight. I really do love this game. I enjoyed every minute of this, by the way. I want to say, I didn't say enough of this, too, because we talk about so much at the end of the stream, but back to this game for one quick second before we end it. Man, this game is... Excuse my language. I have to say it like that because this game in itself is just, it knows it. The characters are so realistic. You want to see what good writing is? You're seeing it in front of you now. This game is that. Now Baldur's Gate is like that too, but not maybe as hardcore with it as this game is. Like, this game ain't pulling no punches, man. It's like, you heard how Invisigirl is. Or Invisigal is. Well, I'm off, and I still believe it should be the Iron Warriors because we got 2 Horde factions and no Horde Buster. Bye. Oh, you're right. There isn't really a Horde Buster, I guess, huh? Unless the Flamethrower build for the Space Marines is supposed to do that. Yeah, Farseer might be onto something. Uh-oh. And I'm trying to think, out of all 4 I said, who's the most likely... I mean, Iron Warriors, they're Chaos, aren't they? Aren't they the Iron Warriors Chaos now? They're not Imperium anymore, right? Or at least close enough. So if that's the case, they would fall into that the first place spot. Maybe even more so than I think, now that you said that. But, that's a good point. I guess we'll see. Oh my gosh, I need to name the capital ship Gold D ship. Yeah, or the Golden Eternal ship. Okay, at least Golden Eternal kind of sounds like an Emperor reference. Because the Emperor kind of has names like that too. So, okay. I'll let slide. One of the founding traitor legions just don't worship the cat. So yeah. Ooh, maybe then, Farseer, you might be on to something. And they don't get any games either. They haven't hardly been in any game. Ooh, you might have just used some of my Resident Evil super psychic logic on that one. I guess we'll see. That would be a good call. Not for Darius, but it'd be a good call. We'll see what happens. Heck, they can even field robots. I know they can. Ooh, I'm kind of liking that alternative. Now I'm on board with that entirely. I kind of hope that's what it is. I'm definitely on board with that one. But I guess we'll see. But, alright, chat. I want to give a massive shout out to my moderators, Urban McFarseer and Sir Celia. I forgot to plug my thing in. I gotta plug it in after this so it's doing its thing. So it don't die. I have a battery on my phone thing I've got to charge. But, yeah, so I want to give a massive shout out to my moderators, Urban McFarseer and Sir Celia. This has been a great one tonight. Like I said, Dispatch is a beautiful game. I could even... See, this is... If... I don't normally play, because one can consider this, even though it does have UMA kind of dispatch, like that police dispatch kind of mechanics. It mostly is a visual novel. It really is. It is a visual novel with gameplay. But, normally I don't like these types of games, unless they're a certain type of game. But even then, those games even get boring. This game is amazing. They did, and that's once again, it's the character design. It's how good the writing is. It keeps you enamored in just by watching the characters and seeing who they are and how they are and their lines and the way they interact with each other. I mean, look at Charlie's character, Sonar. Like, that man is probably, and this is nothing against him, he's a badass and everything, but that man has never probably done really, truly acting, really overall, too much in his life. Bro, he nailed that character. And his lines are so good, and the lines they gave him, and they probably wrote those, I don't know, maybe he did, I don't know. But I would imagine they did, but man. It's almost like finding a Robert Downey Jr. for certain things. Sometimes you just get it right when you nail it. And this is for animated characters too. Not even just the voice actor, but their personality, how they feel, how they react to things, how they trigger other characters naturally, not just artificially. It's good stuff. Let's see. My expedition fleet should be called Golcilia Scholars. Okay, my final bit of info. They got a ship called Planet Killer. They can fully destroy planets. I think you're going to be able to do that anyways. I think there is going to be a Death Star, some sort of mechanic. I mean, most Marine ships have exterminatus bombs on board. So I do think we're going to be able to basically destroy worlds. I don't know how much we'll be able to do this, if there'll be a limit to it or what it actually does. But I do think there's going to be some sort of major planet-destroying mechanic. Or at least some sort of damaging mechanic. I'd be so sad if I micromanaged and forgot about my SS Teo and just see a little pop-up notification saying, it got destroyed. No, I hope the notification's more specific than that. It says, the SS Teo has been destroyed by an angry pack of greenskins who kept yelling, destroy the abomination! Wah! Anyways, Charlie was a main actor. Was he? Wait, in the Hunger Games? Which one, though? I don't remember him in that movie. Was he? Really? Was it... Don't tell me they put him in the one that actually bombed. That would be so sad, because that would be kind of insulting to him, in my opinion. That's... Wow. See, that's sad. Because I don't remember him in the first one. I've only seen the first and second one, but I don't remember him in either of those. Did he just not have his beard or something? Or his hair then, and I just didn't recognize him? Final bit. Planets got 4 continent grids on them. You have to take... Oh! So it's like literal galactic supremacy from Dawn of War. So we literally have had Dawn of War and Total War swap souls with each other. Weird. Weird, but okay. I mean, it kind of makes sense for Total War to have something more similar to that kind of gameplay. But that's good to know. I don't know. I'll look that up. I'll look it up and check it out. I didn't know he was in that. That's my bad. I did not know that. That's why now my money goes on. They must have put him in the one that didn't do too good. Just because it's like later on a certain controversy developed around the actress of that movie and some other stuff that went on with the Hunger Games. That ended up kind of blowing that movie up and destroying it in its franchise. Hopefully he wasn't in that one, because now I feel bad for him. But at least he got Dispatch. Dispatch is it's well deserved. Like, this is a character. Now I want to see him do other stuff. Like, now knowing this and seeing kind of what his skills are in that, I would love to see him in more stuff. And see what he can do. See what other kind of roles he can take on. Not gonna lie, if y'all want to trade with me, it's gonna be all coffee products. I don't think there's coffee in 40K, and if it is, I doubt that's gonna be a tradable resource. But orcs don't need coffee. We take coffee. We take coffee for self. Anyways, District 9 hospital man. Oh, he was in District 9 hospital. He was the guy in the hospital. He was in the background character who was actually the main character, but they swapped the scripts. Oh. Oh. Damn, so Charlie's been in movie business and I didn't know it? Okay, now it explains a little bit more of the refinement of how he's so good with sonar. But, okay. I want to see him more open. I want to see him get a main role now. I want to see him as a main character. Because I do think if you get the right character for what I think he could do for his skills, and he may even have more versatility than we know. Now knowing this and I didn't know this, I would like to see a good main character for him now. So, that's cool. That's good to know, though. Definitely badass. I loved it. When I heard it, I went, what? Because as someone who watches a lot of different YouTube, myself as a YouTuber, And a lot of certain content creators. Charlie, the Gold Man himself, the Osman. And then that's for more like video gaming or legendary drops. That's more for like video gaming stuff or political stuff or things like that. Or just internet crazy chaos that people do. They get covered by them. It's my place to kind of find it and hear what's going on. And then for just tamer stuff, I've got outdoor stuff with like Fowler's Makery and Mischief. I'm giving a lot of shout outs because these are all the channels I watch. And then cooking, it's Binging with Babish. And it's like, so, the babby. And see, let's see. Wait, are not if Tyranids our base game? Could I pick them as well to have us swarm the universe? I mean, if we do that, then you know we're going to be the targeted. Then it's going to be 2v4 by the end of all that. I guarantee you by the end of that campaign, you and I are going to be have the entire targets on our back. Now, I'm fine with that. I've played like that in strategy games. But can you handle that, Sealy? Can you handle having that much heat? But I would do double Tyranids. Like I said, if the Tyranids are end up being in the base game, and they end up being announced as a secret one they haven't exposed yet, or they're the first DLC, yeah, they're definitely getting played automatically. But yeah, you could have double of anything. Technically, we could probably go a whole universe of guardsmen. Even though that'd take forever. That would be a year-long stream. But, which why we'll never do that. But you can technically go all guardsmen. We could all be guard, even though it'd be a terrible idea. Because in the Galactic Conquest-like mode that they're going to do, from what I read, it's going to behave like most Total Wars do. It's going to be about diplomacy, and you don't just start with allies. So, some people might like you more than normal, or hate you more than normal, depending on the species related to your species inside the game. But overall, it's going to be like normal Total Wars, where it's going to be like based on, how you handle your diplomacy with them. How much of their territory you piss them off with by cutting them off, and things like that. So, yeah, we're never going to do what I said, though. Unless we wanted just to see for the lulz, and we'd only do a few episodes of it, because it would last way too long as a series. 6 guardsmen. Prepare to never stop playing that game. Because we're going to have so much guns, so much bodies, overall between all of us, so much back and forth, that fight would never end. That'd be like Ghazghkull and the guardsmen in general, but this time it's just all guardsmen. 2v4, y'all cooked me like that in the Smite, you bully. But yeah, I could do that mainly to cook up Tam King on a platter. I mean, you'll have me this time. The difference in the original 2v4 you had to deal with, Sealy, is you didn't have me. I was a part of the 4 raffle stomping you. Oh, man. But this time I'll be on your team, Sealy. You will have my assistance. If it's Tyranid. If it's the Tyranid. That's if. If not, then it'll probably end up being like what we originally planned. But we'll see. But I hope they release a demo. That's what I want. I want them to do some sort of early access to this. I want to test it and see how it feels. Just with what they already have. Just to kind of get a gauge of what we're probably to expect. But anyways. We've probably been talking for another hour to 2 hours like always. So we're going to wrap it up here. It's already 10 o'clock now. We've reached our 10 o'clock limit for me. 10 o'clock's now my guaranteed shut-off time. If we ever hit that limit, that's where I have to end it, no matter what. As much as I'd like to sit here and talk more, I'd be here another hour to 2 hours just chilling and talk about Total War 40K. Its future, its possibilities, what could happen, all that. 2v2 with James and Tam being third parties? No, I have a feeling James and Tam are definitely going to branch off somewhere. Where, I don't know. I think Tam's just going to try to kill Sealy. So I know at least one thing Tam's going to do. Beyond that, he's a wild card. James is just unpredictability as it exists as itself. So James could end up being the only thing that guarantees James actually might end up helping to a certain extent. I won't say helping as far as officially helping me in Farseer, but he's definitely going to be a part of it somehow. Now, will he cause probably some dumb things and maybe even attack Farseer? Who knows, out of nowhere? That actually could happen too. I really don't know. But my money is Sealy. Here's what I think is going to happen. I think what's going to end up really boiling down to it, it's going to be me and Farseer are going to attack Darius, and James and Tam King are going to attack Sealy. It's not necessarily a 4v2, more of a 2v2 v2 v2. And it's like, that's what I would say. One thing that kind of annoys me is when they do reveals with no date announced. Well, you gotta understand, this game is pretty far off still. They did give a rough estimate. It's most likely mid-quarter or last quarter of next year. So my money's on technically the year after next year, but I'm hoping the end of next year at best. So we can kind of play it sooner rather than later. This is also why I think an early access demo would be smart on their half. Not only would it help them speed up development, do testing, and see if something is wrong, but also I want to get to try out the mechanics just to see what they're like. So, but either way. But alright, chat, I'm going to end it here for today. For this one, I'm going to go and chill out for now. I'm going to get ready to do some, probably some more Grand Blue. I might try to do a little bit more of that, make sure I'm able to, because I don't know how far you have to get co-op to work, because you can do co-op in Grand Blue Relink. So, I'm trying to see how far I can get before the co-op actually becomes a thing. So that way Tam King can join in. You'll probably see an episode of that at least once. I do want to show an episode, because I'm very fond of proper Final Fantasy-like games. And this one's scratching that itch pretty hard. It's like Final Fantasy IX meets Grandia, but also meets Psy Games, which is Uma Musume's way of kind of character design and animation. So, I definitely like it. And it's got all the Final Fantasy kind of Grandia feels so far as well, with the way the combat, boss battles, and all that. Oh, and Star Ocean. It's also got a bit of a Star Ocean feel to it as well, with the way combat actually works. So, CR, now have a good one, and remember, I do hope I can rename the ships and the world names. Yeah, me too, Sealeak, so I know what to target first. But anyways, you have a good one, Sealy. Big shout out to Sir Sealy and to Farseer, Urban Mech Farseer, for being Can't. We need his moist meter. Wait, what I miss? Wait, I missed something about the Charlie. Hold on. Oh, Can't. Oh, you were talking about what happened with what we were talking about earlier. Can't. We need his moist meter. But let's see. But y'all have a good one. I want to say peace and love to everyone that joined in tonight. Oh yeah, also Charlie's channel, since I shouted out everyone else. Penguin Zero. Because I shouted out all the other channels I watched. I kind of forgot I didn't say his. I just called him Charlie because that's what everyone kind of calls him. So, everyone just knows him by his actual first name at this point. Some people call him Penguin and other things, but it's like... everyone I ever watch just calls him Charlie. But I want to say a big shout out to his channel too. Like I said, I wanted to give a little shout out to all the channels I enjoy watching and stuff from all the different spectrums that I enjoy. So, and some good ones. So, I want to give a big shout out and thank you so much to everyone in the background as well. To Tam King, who joined in earlier in the chat. He kind of bowed out a little earlier because it was getting late, and it is really late. And also a shout out to Crispy Bacon for joining in the chat tonight as well, for chilling in the stream. I think that was tonight or was that yesterday? So let me check. I can check my top fans and double check. Oh yeah, and also, well, actually, I don't know how to say that name. It's not written in English, so sadly I can't say your name. But big shout out to everyone else who joined in chat tonight as well. Sorry for me not being able to pronounce your name, but thank you for joining in too. And I hope you all enjoyed watching tonight's stream. We will be doing more of this come next week, because I've got such a big week unless we get to do it tomorrow. Either we'll have another episode of Dispatch tomorrow, or it'll be next week. Tomorrow is the only likely chance, because if this is the only game I could probably do and be late and can be tired at the same time. So, we might do more of this tomorrow, might just take a break. So if you don't see me tomorrow, chat, don't freak out. You will see me Friday for either some Uma Musume or some more Morta. Or a co-op with James, because I can't remember if he told me Friday or Sunday this weekend. I think it was Friday. But big shout out to everyone, and thank you so much to everyone watching. And until next time, I will see you all in our next episode. Peace and love, everyone. Bye, Farseer. Bye, Sealy. Bye, Crispy. Bye, everyone. Bye, Tam King. Bye.